How much further can I go?
Good morning, Anosians. Good morning, Yura.
Time to kill. Not a sound.
Good morning, Blade Taval. Good morning, Evo. Good evening, Darkrai. Or just fail at your... What is your stealth check, Asterion? Plus 14. What did you do to get spotted? Doesn't even say. There's not even a roll. Whatever.
Best thing ahead, or I'm lost.
He has plus 14. Do you know what he would have to roll? Well, I don't either, because I don't know his spot check. But with a whiz of 3, it's probably plus 3. So, a 7 or lower, assuming the Minotaur rolls perfectly.
I'll strike you down.
I'd love to, thanks.
So in the worst possible case scenario, he would have to roll a 7 to get spotted there. Which I suppose doesn't sound that bad, but god damn it, Asterion. Stop rolling crap. Like, it's getting weird. So I saw some people speculate that some people's dice were actively broken. Now that was in the early access, and may or may not still be true. But Asterion is getting really suspicious in his dice rolls.
Still in shadow.
We got up to 8 1s for him yesterday. And I know statistics are statistics, but 8 1s? Actually, that's an interesting question. Do we have Karmic Dice on? We do. We have Karmic Dice on, which is, ostensibly, supposed to prevent, to be a bad luck prevention. Not sure I agree with that. I mean, that is very possible, Darkrai. That is a real thing that could be happening.
Dum-de-dum.
Or just, sure, whatever.
Go for the throat.
I wouldn't mind such a mechanic if A, it was a toggle, and B, they were open about it. Because that sounds like a fun little optional hard mode thing to me. You know, the more time, maybe more encounters might be a better way to track than time. Because this is a guy with no pause. So I would track, you know, encounters or maybe like plot flags or something like that, right? Never Evo, unless it's like right here, in which case go for it. What did you just roll? A 2. All he had to roll would have hit that Minotaur was a 4. 4 and upwards and he would have hit.
Outmaneuver them.
I just...
We'll do it my way.
I don't even at this point. I'm very tempted to either re-roll or dump Asterion.
Fuck yes. Need to learn the hard way.
Meanwhile, her dice are stupid. I remind you, she has -5 to hit. Just on. I haven't turned that off.
No choice but to keep going.
Oh, that hasn't popped up yet, Evo. I'm aware of that. Mostly because people have been joking about it. Maybe Loke? Although, again, it would be nice if that was something that was known to me, the player, rather than just something I'm wildly I mean, this isn't 1998. We don't have to trade wild theories amongst friends in the playground in order to try and figure out how a game works. You know? I have a whole category for that. I call it info in-game. Hi, Act. You remember those days, right? I mean... I saw it most with the Final Fantasy series.
Healthier than an ass, twice as full of shite.
I remember those days mostly with regards to the Final Fantasy series, but also Mega Man's, Mario's, Zelda's. Like, there were always rumors and ideas, because we didn't know how the games worked, so someone would see something, or would lie about seeing something, and everyone would try to figure it out. Yeah, exactly, Darkrai. For the longest time, the Fallen 1 attack that Kefka uses in Final Fantasy VI was something that was the realm of speculation because of the nature of how that attack works and how it's provoked.
I've got a long
Because it's a 1 in 9 of 1 in... Or say, it's a 1 in 3 of 1 in 3 chance. Which technically is 1 in 9, but I don't think literally is 1 of 9. You get what I mean, though. It does a 1d3, and then once you figure that out, it'll do another 1d3 if you got a 3. And then he'll do Fallen 1. So, I know that now, but back in the day it was like, oh my god, maybe if you go in with Terra in the encounter, because I went in with Terra and he did Fallen 1. And we were just like reverse engineering what the hell was going on with the game.
Open up.
And that was true with all of them. Zelda games were pretty big about that too. Just it was a really common thing. Where the hell am I? What am I doing? Right, so that's the route up, and that's the route to hell. So let's uncover the route up first and see what's up here. Found some traps. So that's cool. It destroyed the rope thing. Did you see that? There's not another way up here that I can see. But yes, for those of you more familiar with, say, Pokemon, I'm sure you're aware of the infamous get a Mew under the car thing from Gen 1. Which is just one of many types of rumor mongering. Rumor mongering isn't even the right word. It was just people trying to understand how the game worked. Which blended into rumor mongering. Because again, there were people spreading misinformation. I know. Shocking that people would spread misinformation.
Don't give me trouble now.
I just rolled a 1. I just rolled a 1. Okay, whatever. Don't care.
The Zentarim. Mercenaries and cutthroats. Useful friends, if you can afford them.
Yeah, death to the Zentarim, and death to the living. Congrats, Act. I probably could have gotten it working on my end. It honestly wasn't worth my time. Especially since it would screw up every other game that I use this controller with. Yeah, this is how you get General Leo in the party. That was a really, really common one. this is worthless.
If not over, then through.
What, Bob over here? Right. Okay, it's a little further away than it looks, but yes, we met Bob. Alright, well, we're stranded up here. So, we're just gonna warp over here. No pigeons yet, no. We've been an ox. And we're gonna kill that ox. Probably. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Because Gen 1 was so buggy,
Must have fallen.
the everything about missing no. Yep, nope, this is where I thought it was. This is where we came in. Okay. Oh, that sucks. No, don't make a marker. That would be cool, MPPY. I don't know what that would take to implement, though. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't feel like dealing with that. We're just gonna reload. Well, the good news is you missed nothing from the previous stream. I've actually been whining about it the entire time because it actually irritates me how little we got done last stream. Here, let me summarize for you. You ready for this? This is great. So, we went to the Underdark, looked through a tower, and found some myconids. That's it. That's it. 4 hours. That's it. That's all we got done. God damn it. Okay, so that's just the Zentarum. Oh, we haven't even fought the Minotaurs yet. Jesus Christ. Oh, whatever. I know where everything is now.
Another step forward.
First game that left such an impression on me that it would play a huge role in shaping me today. I can name several such games, depending on which direction you want to go with on that. I tend to keep weird memories like those. Come on, go, 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 go. Yeah, I was going to say, Mega Man 2, Final Fantasy 4, Super Mario Brothers, Final Fantasy 6, Zelda LTTP, Mega Man X1, Chrono Trigger, Asheron's Call, World of Warcraft. I guess that's it as far as like the super duper, no really excessively significant games. Sorry, trying to read this map. All of that. Find. Looks like I'm out of luck. Kingdom Hearts. Well, Kingdom Hearts 2 did literally save my life, so I suppose Kingdom Hearts 2 specifically counts. So I'll give you that one as well. If I really thought about it, I could probably come up with quite a list. I've been gaming since I was 3. Come on.
All right. Corpses. These creatures did battle with Dwergar.
Yeah. Nobody cares about Dwegar. Well, hang on. I appear to be alive, Debo. Well, you know what I mean. You know, for as much as I love Warcraft 3, I'm not sure it qualifies. Although, actually, that's a good point. There's also Civilization 2, Command and Conquer, and Warcraft 1. All of those would be pretty significant games, too, for almost the same reason. It was one of the times we stopped for a long rest. Which, I'm not going to say anything about, but certainly did not encourage me towards continuing to long rest, game. That's not actually affecting my decision. I'm not long resting because we're not ready for a long rest. But, oh yeah, because I didn't say this out loud, I actually made this decision yesterday morning that we will be long resting more often for no other reason than to see cutscenes. Which, I'm going to be honest, irritates the crap out of me. But that's okay, we're going to go ahead and do that. That's pretty much, okay. Regardless of irritation or frustration, that's the we've already made that decision, so that's already where we're at. Committed. I am almost assuredly giving it a negative, but I'm not sure exactly what dimension to give it yet. Because it does irritate me a great deal, and I think the reason boils down to padding. Which I know sounds strange, but to try and explain that out loud a little bit. As I talked about extensively several days ago at this point, the go to town and talk to people thing is something that can be done well or it can be done poorly. And in my personal experience and my personal opinion, it's true. There's also a bit of FOMO involved, so that's actually valid. In my personal opinion, there's two really big ways to make it smoother, make it better, make it more tolerable, make it more palatable. A, make it really quick and smooth. Okay, no new dialogues. We're cool. Or make it clearly indicated. Imagine if, for a moment, what game did there is a CRPG that does it. I can't remember what it is. Imagine there was a thing that would say, "Hey, they want to talk to you in town," or "Hey, there's some dialogue you're missing," or "Hey, there's something new here," kind of like Diablo 3 does. That's awesome. So now I know. Okay, I go talk to. But I think in both cases, God, I even went to bed early last night. I'm still tired. I think that this game fails at both, and that's the problem. Because not only do we have no indication, very little indication, that there's new dialogue or new story or whatever, but also there's padding involved. Because we can't just go to camp and talk to people, which is actually a really quick and smooth thing. Here, I'll even demonstrate. Check this out. Boop. It's 5 seconds. Not too shabby of a load time, especially for this game. We go in, and it's like, "Hey, Will, what's going on?" And we just talk to Will. Just like that. Boom. "Hey, Will. How are things?"
The Gift Knight is as merciless as the dragon he rides. That we still have our heads is nothing short of a miracle.
It's the hat. So, there you go. New dialogue. Cool. Not too shabby. But if you're paying attention, this isn't what I'm talking about at all. I'm talking about the full resting, which is the opposite of quick and smooth. Go to camp. Go to thing. Hit rest. Probably skip dialogues while we're doing it. Make sure to actually do the thing. Put the food in. Say yes. Be dumped into the middle of the night thing. Then watch the cutscene. Then you have to have the wake-up cutscene. Then you go back to the game. And so the padding on top of the FOMO, we actually already have given a negative for the FOMO. We have a category for that, which, of all games, Grand Theft Auto 4 gave us our precedence of that. It's called overly skippable cutscenes. And you can probably think of several games off the top of your head where cutscenes are too skippable, too easy to skip when you don't want to. Sometimes referred to as permanently skippable cutscenes, or permanently missable, permanently missable cutscenes. So we've already given negatives for that. But then we add into the padding of having to do the whole long rest thing, and then we add in the fact that there's no indicators. Having said all of that, there's actually another negative there. So I'm going to give another negative for that. Correct, Act. No Grand Theft Auto game is currently reviewed. Good morning, Surf. What's the other negative? Well, this is going to sound funny, but it's the negative I just said. The other negative is the negative I've technically already given. Seconds and minutes. Oh god, Dark right now. Don't even do that. This is a 100-hour game. The longer the game, the more susceptible the game is to seconds and minutes. And everything I just talked about, Blade Travel says, it's not that bad. I disagree. Because it's seconds and minutes. It's having to wait a few seconds before looting the monster every time you loot a monster. It doesn't matter that it's only a few seconds. It doesn't matter that it's relatively quick. What matters is that it's unnecessary padding that does not need to exist, that stretches the game out. Lots of games have this issue, and this is no exception to that. And just to make the direct comparison, you don't have to do that in Dragon Age Origins. Which is the next game we'll be covering, where we'll be talking about how they approach this exact same problem. Because as much as that game has a camp mechanic and a cutscenes and camp mechanic, it approaches it from a completely different angle than this game does. Ping to you, Blagand. Thank you for being part of the show. I will put that towards Fallout London. I'll never correct my technically inaccurate dialogue, Eva. Fine. We'll call it, what I actually call it, which of course I can't think of right now, because I have no brain. My brain's like 3 minutes that way, and I'm over here. And then this is the problem with time travel. Time travel sucks. Alright. So what was it like being the son of a Grand Duke?
Not so enchanting as you'd think. The Portiers, the Caldwells, they were the blue bloods hosting the fancy balls and drinking from gold goblets. Father's the son of a blacksmith, born with barely a coin in the coffers. He made a name for himself among the Flaming Fist, brave as Baldur and stubborn as a deep Rothay, daring, outspoken, but hardly posh. I spent more time dueling with Father than I did rubbing elbows with lords. Not to say I didn't develop a taste for good wine and the talent for courtly dance.
So now you're the Blade of Frontiers. Bit of a change, don't you think?
Yes and no. Father taught me the 4 pillars of power: courage, insight, strategy, justice. He reckoned I'd follow in his footsteps. First as a fist marshal, then as a duke. Vanquish evil, maintain order, save the world. But a duke makes bedfellows with more monsters than he slays. Father called it diplomacy. I called it hypocrisy. In the frontiers, there is no posturing, no diplomacy. I slay monsters, I don't consort with them. Well, not when I can avoid it.
Cool. Well, anyways. I can't remember what the hell I was doing now. Right, so we don't know where that is or how to reach it, so we're giving up on that. That's the boat. There's the tower of wasting my time. And that's up. So let's go here. I mean, he's a warlock who's sworn to a fiend. I think we figured out where that dialogue's going. It's on your character sheet, buddy. Come on. Sorry, we're romancing Shadowheart or Karlach for the sake of reviewing. I'll be honest, if I was playing this game normally, I probably would be romancing nobody. But, review. Yeah, I was actually hoping... No, we have not, MPPY. I was actually hoping for a dialogue to flat out say, that sounds like diplomacy. But no such joy. Get all this crap off my bar. Get off my bar. Get out of there. Get her. That's right, I will never romance anybody. Ever! Oh, I don't care. Just do that. Fallout 4? Obviously we'll be romancing What's-Her-Face, whose name I don't even remember. Yeah, we've given up on the multi-party mod. Just walking away from that.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky waters.
There is romance in Fallout 4. Actually, no, Linnea, but we got lucky. Yet what's really strange, Evo, is I thought I looted those. So, apparently I didn't.
You! What are you doing on Gek's raft?
Nothing. I don't understand the question, Linnea. We got lucky and didn't permanently lose our save files, so I decided not to push my luck.
Who are you?
I'm supposed to get these boots back to the sergeant.
Well, I'll be. You got them? The sergeant's been whining non-stop. What about Gek? Where's he at?
I brutally murdered him, obviously.
More like avoiding the sergeant, I reckon. Come on, let's get you to shore. You're the one telling the sergeant what happened.
Damn right, Evo.
Keep patrolling. I'll be heading back with this one.
You continue forward in silence until the lights of a camp twinkle through the murk.
But no, the slave actually gave me the boots willingly. Because she and I had a chat about it. And we're going here to murder all the slavers, because of course we are. We might long rest before we do this, though. Well, that's another thing. They just did a rollback, too, which actually made me even more edgy. Or edgy? Nervous? Anxious about the idea? But yeah. Better to not tempt fate, Lunaruth. We had already run into one bug with regards to the mod. Better to not screw ourselves over any more than we already have been.
We plowed sideways. We've got a welcoming party.
You shithead! Time you showed up. We got trouble.
Spit it out! Sergeant finally choked on True Soul Near's prick.
Rugno! The twat soul caused a rockfall. Trapped tighter than a ring on a fat finger.
You're shitting me. You pay up?
That's the trouble. He's got the gold on him. Sergeant's arm is falling off with all the gnome slaves she's been beating. Who's the hoon, Greyman? Another slave for the dig?
I am Lae'zel, daughter of Gith, defender of Vlaakith. And I am no slave.
Oh, that one's feisty. Thrin's gonna knock the snot right out of her.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on my way. Hang on, we're gonna test something.
Aye. One of those absolute crackpots. Found the Hoon sailing Gex skiff.
That's so.
You feel the slightest of stirrings in your head. The Dwergar is not infected, yet your minds resonate.
I'll be. You ain't shitting. Felt the tingle. Your twat-soul chum owes us a load of coin. You want through? Make a donation.
Cool. So, anyways, apparently the only one who's not in the conversation is the woman who had dialogue in the conversation. That's a little strange. Just gonna move you over here for no particular reason. Alright, back to the conversation. Die in a fire.
Unclog your hole. Just shitting around. And I'm warning you. That twat soul ain't settled up soon. There'll be hell to pay for the lot of you cult buggers.
Okay. That... Okay. I was sort of expecting a fight.
Don't waste a step.
No, it's cool. We're just out of short rests.
Absolutely not. Well, you'd be killing history itself.
What's a fort like this doing in the Underdark?
Yes, this again.
I mean, we're gonna massacre all these people.
Whoever built it, they let it rot for ages.
How peculiar. Smooth face, cobbled edges. They're a sign. They must be. A sun dweller in these parts. Look here, my topside friend. I need fresh eyes, and I doubt I'll find fresher.
Okay. What am I looking at?
The rock, the rubble, all of it, if I may be so bold. Take a look. Tell me what you see, and be thorough.
Well, right now I see your shirt clipping through your gloves, but other than that... This was hand-forged by a flump named Grim! Jesus. No. What do we got here? 2d20 plus 5 plus 1d6. And it's a DC 10. We'd have to score... God, we'd have to roll really, really, really badly to make not make this. I was just waiting to get 2 1s. I really was.
You recall the tale of a Sharan fortress armed with impenetrable adamantine, a metal created by a gnomish mage. There were also whispers of the gnome's secret project, an invincible guardian, though its existence was never proven.
What do you think?
I'll go ahead and tell them the truth.
How fascinating. I told my kinfolk that book learning has its benefits. A crafty gnome, helping forge a fortress that would last an eon. Mythic metal atop stone hewn by the devoted. That's to say nothing of this tale of an invulnerable protector. It's unfortunate the Sharan's successors found no proof. Doesn't explain this infernal plate I found, though. Here. Take it.
Look at his
You'll be able to figure
scarf
out why
thing.
it's here. But my work has only begun. There is more still to find. I must get to it.
Yes, you can save scum all over the place, Lenareth.
Well, let's see what you've got.
Yeah, that's nice. Get off my screen, please. Thank you. The caller's just like, we actually don't have anything to sell at the moment. I'll go and buy that.
That's all then.
True at least.
What brought it down, you think?
No, that reminds me. So, apparently, and I do not know specifics, but apparently there is a finite number of autosaves the game will ever make. As in, once you reach a certain point, the autosaves kind of stop happening except for significant and major points in the game. We might have already reached that point, given how infrequently it's autosaving. So, that's cool. It's not so much a bug as a byproduct of how they do the system. If I'm not mistaken, DOS 2 is the same problem. Having the same problem. Well, that's what they should do, Blade Taval. But, again, early access, that was not true. So, who knows if that's fixed or not.
You pricks got some nerve. Clean up this mess.
Nice
Near
place.
dies, heads roll. And that goes for novices.
And I will presume that it's been fixed, Blade Taval. See, part of the problem is a lot of the information about this game comes from the early access, which is an early access, so it's kind of hard to gauge its veracity. Oh, absolutely, Nernuth. Save states is the most overpowered ability you can have in real life. I've said that many times. It would, in fact, be my very first pick when it comes to superpowers, if I had the option.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Yes, Act.
Faster! Heat up some rocks! Let's see how the little pricks do when we strap fire to their legs.
Can't wait to pay these bastards back. Lick for lick. Just say the word.
You the one Greymon mentioned? Heard you killed that thieving gnome. Where's my boots?
So you say that, Blade Taval, and I don't disagree, but you have to understand that I'm presuming some of the info I'm getting is from early access. Because it's not labeled. Right? Like, it's not like someone says, during this exact build, at this exact point in time, this thing was a feature, or this thing was how the quest goes. It's just information. And it's not like I'm doing deep dives, because I can't, because I'm trying to avoid spoilers. The only reason I happen to know with total certainty that the thing I just mentioned was an early access problem, because there was a timestamp next to that.
Never thought I'd see these back. Nasty sneak gave even Gek the slip. Crafty little shits, these ones. You need a stiff cane to keep them in line. Here then. His bounty's yours.
Thanks.
Now move. I've got no time for...
The parasite stirs, but it's a mere tickle. You hear no thoughts or memories, just an echo of scars that never heal.
Yeah, that's nice, GM.
Soul, eh? Useless wreck of a lookout could have told me. Glad you're here to take responsibility. Tunnels collapsed. trapped True Soul near. He's stuck in there with poisoned geezers. We don't get him out soon, it's both our heads.
Oh no! Poisoned geezers!
Near's is the only head that matters to us.
I don't even know where to take that joke. There's so many directions. You've heard of old man smell, right? We can also go with, you know, a politician joke if you want to go that direction. I think we could drag with that one. Okay, so I'll take care of it.
Thought you would. True souls don't abandon their own.
Lowest of you lot is getting tossed to a Rothe in heat.
Well, both of those suck, so we'll get the one that's worth 250 gold. Now we're going to save for no reason. Wander over here. For no reason. Split the party for no reason.
And I'll bleed you dry!
Just like Baldur.
Back on your feet or I'll bite your toes off one by one.
Oh, I could go for a good meal. Eager for battle.
How delicious. Evening tricks.
You attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed.
Okay, good. Let's just make sure the slaves didn't join the battle, which they didn't.
Let's find some prey. On my way.
It's okay, we're very hidden over here next to this giant Mount Doom thing. I do not, Evo. Yeah, that's what I was expecting from Dwagger. Invisibility. Where did she go? Oh, she roamed. Well, anyways, this is a real fight, and we're low on everything, so I'm gonna pop some cooldowns. I should loot her boots.
Soldier.
What now?
God damn it, we're worthless. Why are we so worthless? It's okay, it's okay. It's me. It's real life me, and I am, in fact, worthless. So this is very in character. God damn. Christ.
Come vestige!
Well, that sucks. That's just... Please go finish... Oh my god. Okay. Go do what I was asking you to do initially, please. That's hysterical, Death to Winter. For various reasons. Okay. Looks like I went too far.
Be quick.
Really? Listen, allies are for other people. Who, you know, are worth a damn. Either way, I actually don't know, Dakota. That'd be a good thing to test. So I want you to die. No, die. What? That... Okay. Thank you for dying. Hi, Malachor.
Under their noses.
Oh my god, Evo, I get it. I've got it. God, I'm so sick of everybody telling me that for 3 days solid. I actually had a message this morning saying, "Dear Lore, you suck. Please do this more often." And that's not the only one I've gotten. Today!
Still on my feet.
Ah! Alright, I'm okay. I can't suck less! I'm a vampire! Hi, Saldir. Thank you, as always, for the sub. Hope you're doing well. And that's going towards dealer's choice. Okay. Nope, still on my turn. God damn it, Graveguard! No! Ah!
On the move.
I will admit, I'm getting more and more tempted to just get rid of Asterion. He is kind of crap.
Spill some blood.
Especially in comparison to the rest of my party right now.
Quickly.
I mean, he's better than me. But, yeah. Not saying much.
Just like old times.
That should be good.
Give me up, quick!
No, there's no reloading or ammo at all, Dakota, which is nice. Yeah, it sucks, Lineruth. And I mean that with sincerity. I mean, if I've already given the negative, I have nothing else to add to that. Near as I can tell, that's it, Dakota. Well, I mean, if I could be wrong about this, but crossbow should use strength to hit, whereas a bow should use dex to hit. I don't know if that's true or not, though. Yes and yes, respectively, Lunaroth. I didn't invent the rules, Blade 12. I mean, I actually understand that it takes strength to wield a bow, because I've wielded a bow in real life, but generally speaking, bows take dex and crossbows take strength, because you gotta pull that sucker back, and that's not easy to do. Whether that's valid or not, well, that's debatable. Okay. This is not what I want to do with my action, but we're gonna do it.
Make way.
And yeah, then we're just gonna stand there. Yeah, it is amusing to me how little strategy games we get for Star Wars. Like, in the entire strategy umbrella, of which there's a lot of different genres, how many strategy games have we gotten? There's the crap RTS, there's the subpar RTS, there's the doesn't know what it wants to be, there's the garbage attempt at a grand strategy. And I think that's actually it. 40 years, we've had 4 games in the strategy category. That's bonkers. Yeah, and then there's Stellaris. Well modded. That's our option. I don't have an advantage. Oh, well, whatever. Shoot him. Shoot him! No, jump! And... God damn it! See, the problem here is I'm already really doing badly, so any loss of damage is really bad. So I may have just lost the entire fight by virtue of not taking that Oppie. Lord knows I already lost Karlach. God damn it. Go ahead and pop second wind. We'll see what we can manage with this. Having a bow off up here. Yeah, but they're in the lava right now. Game. That's dealt with.
Time to move. Ready or not? Over here.
Before my time.
I don't have potions, period, right now, I'm pretty sure. Alright, begin your next arrow battle.
Leave no trace. Don't linger. Into the shadows. Moving.
Gets the turnover with quicker, Dakota. Otherwise, no. Hate Dwogger. Well, do we have any potions on anybody? I've got 1 potion in the lava. Oh, no, I got 5 potions in the lava.
Help me.
And that is it. We do not have potions otherwise. So, moving on. Get up.
Die in your own time. Time for a new approach.
That's a good point. Heated potion. Kind of like tea, you know? Similar concept.
On the way.
Well. Yeah, you can just craft in combat. That's hilarious. Let's just extract all. Extract all. Extract all. That's funny. Okay, I'll be real. I wish I'd known that beforehand, because I could make a potion now, and I could have gotten them both up. But it never occurred to me that you could craft in combat with someone who, by the way, does not have those materials, because those materials are in my bag in the lava right now. So, Asterion now has 2 potions. Cool. Come on, I know you want to do it. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Do something. Game. Game.
Taking position.
Actually, I wish I hadn't done that. Ah, whatever. No, don't do what you're doing. No, don't.
different.
Yeah, go ahead and get her back up.
I will assist.
Yes, here.
Jimmy on the go.
See you around, Eva. Get some good rest. Yeah, I was just thinking that about Falkenstein. There she is. She's right there. Asterion, could you suck less for 5 seconds? Oh my god. God, I just... 5 seconds. That's all I'm asking. Nope. The penalty would show up. In fact, I actually moved away specifically to avoid that penalty.
This way.
What a charmer.
Get up.
La la la.
In case you can't see those numbers, we were at 7 health, 1 health, and 1 health, respectively. Oh yeah, and I'm in the lava. There he is.
Boo!
Ah, I shall be here in thy camp, for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Cool,
Be assured, it is not by choice.
okay, so why... Okay. Strange. Let's try this again.
Ah, I shall be here in thy camp, for whenever thou hast need of my services. Be assured, it is not by choice.
Okay, so he doesn't offer me to resurrect, which is interesting. Not sure what I think of that. So let's try something else here. We're dead. We're dead.
Take you.
I need to hold on.
And now we're at 1, 1, 7, and 1 health, respectively. Iron Flask! Ah! No. It's like in DOS 2. You cast res on the corpse, and then you can decide within a range where they actually res. It can be used as a really poor man's teleport if you have to. And I have done that in DOS 2. So let's see what everybody's got on their corpses, shall we? Surely something worthwhile is amongst all this dreck.
What's inside?
Oh, yeah, there's her boots. Movement speed doubles. Enemies have disadvantage on oppies against you. Lasts for 1 turn. Bonus action. Yeah. You know, the irony is I just said we were going to be long resting more, and now we're going to not long rest because we have to finish this quest before we can long rest. Yeah, the slaves are just like, okay, we got this, boss. My boots. Where's my boots?
Damn, it's good to be alive. Action, not reaction.
Oh, where'd it go? There we go. Oh, I hate that Blade to Vault, because then you bite it, and then it, like, gets swollen a bit, and then it's easier to bite it. See you around, Dr. Winter.
A couple turns should do it.
The Iron Hand Gnomes, with the blessing of the Shielded Golden Hills, declare possession of the tunnels, open spaces, peoples, and contents of the Underdark territory between the Western Highlands. Interesting.
Anything of use?
A lot of booze on these people. So let's test a rule theory, shall we? Let's all bundle up into one group. Let's get all bundled here. All into one little group. And let's throw a potion on our faces. Okay, that did absolutely nothing. Cool. I got through the wrong thing. Only healed one of us. Okay, that's what I was curious of. Hey, Immortal Ghosts. I mean, I know it can heal multiple because I've seen it on down, heal multiple on down, but apparently I can't manage that while we're up, and I'm not even going to bother anymore. So, moving on. Oh, hang on, I haven't read this yet. Okay. Unfortunately, I think we already did that. Let's see, we do have one potion for each of us, so I will take one. Pass it down the line.
What's the story?
Karlak, you get the big one. Starion, you get a little. And Footface, you get a little. And that's our healing. That's our current setup.
These boots have seen everything.
The gnomes speak in soft whispers, the words all but lost in the hot air.
I'll never get through. We need that smoke powder. Philomene's gone, and if she's smart, she won't be coming back. Beldron's trapped with that maniac, Nia. If you won't find Philomene, I will.
Forget the smoke powder. There could be more slavers out there. You draw them right to her.
I'm a friend. Thula sent me.
Glittering gods. She actually survived.
Praise Ironhand. Larida, our prayers are answered.
Yep, it's an adventuring party on the verge of death.
And I know a way to get them out.
Bug, please. True Solnir will... You know what he'll do.
I'll deal with the true soul.
Bug, don't.
I've got no choice, Larida. We have to chance it. A few days back, there was a scene. Our friend Philomene, she's a sapper, set off a blast and ran off. We set a spot for hiding if someone found trouble. I'll mark your map. If Philomene made it, you'll find her there. She'll have the stuff to blow that tunnel wide open and get Beldron and the rest out.
I mean, I apparently have some explosive powder.
Incredible news. Drop it near the cave-in and set it alight.
I'm not sure when I got that, but sure. I'll accept that. Yeah, you know what? Be right back, gnome buddies.
A faint voice echoes in your mind.
I sense you, true soul. Come to me. Come too near. The poison spread.
Hear that? Our drow friend won't last long. Pity.
Nir's voice fades, but your head still tingles with his anger and fear.
Okay. Well, anyways, leave my party.
So, are we saving this Nier from suffocating or leaving him to die? I'm fine with either, naturally. The last thing I want to do is ruin these nails digging through rock.
I mean, for the gnome's sakes.
Gods, really? Oh, saving a drow I can understand, but saving gnomes? Oh. But if you insist on being a hero, I won't get in your way. Just don't expect me to help, either.
Well, that's convenient, because I want you to leave my party.
Oh, darling, I'm hurt. It sounds...
I should speak up.
We need to get that near guy
Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, come on.
Speak.
One of the dialogue options is, you said you were going to share your bunk with Astarion. But no, I need you to wait for me.
You, as you said.
You know, I just thought of another negative. I'll jot it down as a maybe.
Nasty way to go. Suffocating slowly under a ton of rubble.
Shut up and join me. Where's the others? Will! Will! Come here, get in my party.
This true soul near
Okay.
stuck behind a... That's the...
I guess we do have to bring one of the others, so I'll bring Karlak, because she's Karlak.
What's on your mind?
Aces.
The architects who built this must have been remarkable. Pity their vision didn't...
What?
So, hey, we've got this soul coin, right? Thing is...
Who, Winosians?
I can use it. My engine can, anyway. Zariel used to top me up every now and again when she wanted me to go after an especially wicked target.
You got a coin slot or what?
Sort of. Next time we find ourselves toe-to-toe with something we want to squash, drop a coin in. See what happens.
Insert Witcher song here. Also, I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Believe me, I know that better than most. But the vast, vast majority of soul coins are put to use by devils. Better for us to use them in the fight against evil. Next time we're in a mad battle, you'll see. If something wicked can be put to proper use, that's a good thing.
Well, okay, cool. Anyways, back to camp. Get her back out of the party.
Copper for your thoughts? Ah, come on. Ah.
What is Shadowheart? Where is she? Why is she not showing up? There she is. What the crap? You saw that. You saw that. She was not showing up on the map. Like, that's why I did this. I was like, all right, double check. And she was not there. And, of course, they're not there now either. Okay. I'm just going to let that one go.
Huh. So, that's what people mean when they talk about butterflies in their stomach. Did you want something?
Join me!
Alright, some
Okay, so now we have a party again. So now we go back.
Another parasite. Collect it.
The Githyanki are Nazis, Lenareth.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Something important.
Militant fascists who are, evil.
I could have died in that pod, back on the Nautiloid. You could have died, spending precious moments trying to free me, but you did it anyway. I owe you my life. I'm trying to say that you've earned my trust in a way very few ever have. I want that to mean something. I want you to know more about me, at least from what I can remember. As long as I've prayed to Lady Shah, I've wished to serve her as a Dark Justiciar. There is scarcely a greater way to fully dedicate yourself to Lady Shah, save perhaps if you become the head of her church. To become a Dark Justiciar is to become the Night Singer's sword arm, her implement with which she will cast down the unbelievers and win the final battle to restore her perfect, endless darkness. It's all I ever wanted. I prayed it was my calling. But Mother forbid me from seeking to prove myself worthy of the rank. She said I was not ready. Not my mother, I should add. The Mother Superior, head of Lady Shah's enclave in Baldur's Gate. Sometimes I wonder if she would ever deem me ready. I owe her everything, and I only wish to serve, yet she can prove inscrutable.
The hell do I say to that? Grab her by the shoulders. You're dumb! Okay. Thank you for sharing. We're gonna go with nice and neutral. And apparently that's the end of the conversation. Okay, cool. That's cool. So anyways, let's talk about your levels.
Of the people.
What do we get at level 5 as a warlock? I don't even remember which pact we have. We get something. I think we're a blade, so we get an extra attack with their pack weapon, I think. Hang on. Is the quest done? What's going on here? Where are we? Oh, the way's open. And they're dead. Now, I'll tell you what the problem with the camp is. The problem with the camp is it's using the same line of sight rules that every other spot in the game uses, probably because it's a lot easier to just code line of sight rules rather than line of sight rules that work differently depending on territory. But generally speaking, games like this, CRPGs in specific, usually have full visibility in a place like a town camp or something similar, so that you know, can see everywhere. In the town camp. You don't need line of sight or fog of war in a situation like this. Anyways, where's the powder I have? Is it you? Oh, it's gotta be you. Like, that's presumption, but I'm guessing that's what's happening. Potions. Where's my... Smoke powder. There we go.
All right then.
Get back. One spark and it'll blow.
Never wanted the easy path.
That's weird. That's all I'm saying. Well, that did nothing. Cool. I don't have fire. I don't have fire. I have no fire. Streets of Rage 4 is on sale. That's cool. That's cool.
careful, I bite.
You know, I legitimately don't think I have ever seen that. It's been so innocuous. I've never seen the fact that he has a firebolt. That's funny.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Oh.
And away I go.
Get back. One sparky little blow.
You.
Shall we?
Here. What's this thing? Didn't actually break open the cave in. Okay.
At least things have stayed interesting.
See near the rubble,
Finally! You must clear rubble. Spilling poison.
Yeah. So.
No hesitation.
Get back. One sparky little blow.
That. The bomb destroyed the smoke powder satchel rather than detonating it, which was sort of what I was expecting. So, we have discovered, this feels like a point-and-click adventure game. Okay, so we're throwing the thing, then we're switching to Asterion, then we're using the firebolt on it, which will ignite it and not destroy it. Then we're switching back to me, pulling up the satchel again, and we're going to use the bomb this time, and hopefully not kill that woman who's right next to it. Okay, so we killed her.
Can you hear me?
Perfect. So she's dead because she ran back like a goddamn moron. Okay, so now I gotta reload again. So we still haven't gotten it right. We still haven't figured out the perfect combination of things to do to open this goddamn thing. See, if I can't try bomb first because if I throw the bomb, the exact thing that just happened will happen to all four of them. Unless I can aim it right, I guess. Let's see if we can aim it above the thing so it doesn't hit the idiots who are standing on the rubble like idiots because they're idiots. Okay, so let's see if they run if we drop the bomb. I'm not going to be surprised if they don't, but let's just let's scooch up here. Scooch up here. There is no pausing, no. But, well, it's actually a negative I've already given the game. Alright, so drop item.
Get back. One sparky little blow.
Do we just drop all three? Whatever, I don't even care at this point.
Well, hello.
Fire. Burn. Okay. Then, we'll switch back to me.
Find a way forward.
Walk up here. Guys, could you please stop? Drop the item. Okay. And they're like, oh no, we gotta get away because we're dumb.
Beldron, can you hear me?
Christ. That took way too much to deal with.
Light on my feet.
Now there's fire in the way. Okay, it went away. Okay, okay. Let's get in here, see what's going on.
Finally. Worthless slaves. Your incompetence has been my ruin.
Yeah, before we let him kill people in a dialogue cutscene where we stand there and stare at them, let's go ahead and kill him. So, where are they? There we go. Fire arrow, if you would, please. Is that a... Scooch forward 5 feet, you goddamn moron! Do I have to baby you every second of the goddamn way? Shoot him!
My turn.
Okay. Let's scooch forward. Can we make it? We can make it. Okay, cool. Pop this.
What's it gonna take?
In the face. Worthless slaves! Ah! One more.
Another parasite. Collected.
That's what I have to say about you and your worthless slaves. You little prick. Save! Save state. Damn it.
Something good here.
Beldron,
I hope.
are you alright?
The decaying corpse lies before you.
Is this the time for this? Okay, whatever. Can I, like...
The head breaks off cleanly from the drow's body.
Cool. Can I loot him now, please? Yeah, I'm just gonna take all. Back off.
Object catches your eye. A lantern, it seems. Though no light flickers within.
The light's been snuffed out. Only ash at the bottom.
I mean, my monk carried around the head of a dragon we killed for months afterwards. I just pull it out of it again. Hey, yeah, we killed the dragon. It got pretty rotted by the end there.
This is pixie dust, used to illuminate a lamp, or left behind after a pixie's death. You see no burner or wick. It was not fuel that lit this lamp, but magic.
Okay. Cool. Can we stop being in the death fog, please? Okay, so what do we just loot? Nothing, nothing. A moon lantern. We'll think about that later. Underwears. They aren't evil in what you would call the traditional sense of the word, but yes, Fae are evil. Just the simple answer there. Fae are what I would call evil. It might be a better way to phrase that. Put that on me. Oh yeah, and more parasites, which we continue to not use. Actually, yeah, Lineruth. It was just a bit of fun. We were just seeing what they would look like without skin, that's all. Depends on them, Fun Falcon. What I usually do is I let them decide how the playthrough goes. And I'm just there to have fun with my friends. So they'll be driving, so to speak.
Hey, good looking.
Yeah, let's do that. Those are pretty nice for her. Can't be enwebbed, entangled, or ensnared, and can't slip on grease or ice. Also gives her Misty Step. No, I will... So what I usually do when it comes to co-op games like that is I usually let them decide what they'll play, and I play whatever will benefit them. I'm easy when it comes to that kind of thing. I'm just here to have fun with my friends. This game is very slow, Knock Loose. I'm not saying that as an insult. I'm not even saying it as a bad thing. I'm saying it as a statement of fact. This game is turbo slow. Yeah, exactly, Kira White Noise. Yeah, I'm debating who I want to put it on. What do you have on?
I crave blood.
Unimpeded by difficult terrain. I can put it on him. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Oh, I still... right. Ah, we'll leave it as is. We'll leave that as is. We got the head. We freed the slaves. Well, I think there's still people we have to kill for the slaves to actually be free, but we can slow mode that now that we don't have a timer ticking over our head.
Really?
Baldur! I was so worried. Did Nier hurt you?
No, I'm all right. Did the sergeant hurt you?
Oh, who cares? We're together now, thank Iron Hand.
Aww. Decent hug animation.
To thank someone a little closer by, I think. Gaedel Iron Hand you may not be, but you damn well fight like him. I'm grateful, don't mistake me, but why help us? You're one of them, aren't you?
Thank Thula. She set me on your trail.
Glittering gods. I should have known that one was too damn stubborn to die. Here. The Iron Hand gnomes honor their debts. With Wulbren gone, that falls to me.
Make it quick. We need to find Wulbren. Now.
You're a little late, Barkus, my lad. He's already been sent to Moonrise Towers. We were just slave hands to the cult, but not Wulbren. He knows things. Things they want to know, too.
What has he gotten himself mixed up in now?
We can free your friend.
You really would, wouldn't you? But not us. My people can barely stand, and we have business back in the city. That business is what sent us after the powder to begin with. Now, we'll have to make other arrangements.
And just like that, you'd leave Wulbren behind. I knew you lot were foolish, but I didn't know you were cruel.
If you knew half as much as you think, my lad, Wulbren might have kept you around.
I'm fine. I'll see about freeing Wulbren myself.
He'd admire your resolve and your optimism. My people will find somewhere to regroup across the lake, then onto the city. If you find yourself in Baldur's Gate, seek us out. We'll raise a glass to Wulbren together.
No time to rest. What's up for discussion?
Well, you did it. I shouldn't be surprised, considering our history. And yet...
Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to acknowledge the fact that we rescued you from that situation earlier.
Nothing good happens in the Underdark. As you know, some of the Iron Hand gnomes, my friend Wulbrin among them, have been taken prisoner in Moonrise Towers. They're not even going after him. I wish I were surprised. And so, to Moonrise Towers I go.
Dude, you look exhausted. You should rest at my camp.
Certainly not. In case you haven't been paying attention, my friend has been taken captive. He needs me.
We're in a forge, fun folks. I've noticed in hot areas we have this sweat effect. It's actually kind of cool. I suspect I'll be rescuing you a third time then.
Ha. I was unlucky twice. The odds of it happening again are very slim. Then again, a small rest might be prudent. Give me time to think.
Okay. Do 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 do.
Fine. Show me where to go, and I'll try my luck. I'll have a better chance of rescuing Wulbrin if I'm at my best. And, thank you.
You're welcome. Get some rest, buddy. You really do need it. Now, I think we still have some Dwarger to deal with. I'm kind of warming up to the guy. He was kind of a rude prat the first time we saved him, but, you know, he was just in a bad situation. I can understand that. Well, of bad days. And no, I haven't seen any in a while, Dakota. I feel like they front-loaded a lot of those. There's probably going to be one specific moment later where it's like, hey, here's the Dark Urge section of the game. Okay, so any... Hey, look, it's a Dwagger who doesn't know I just murdered half his crew. And there's some more Dwagger who don't know I murdered half their crew. Fascinating! Have you heard of your Lord and Savior being stabbed in the face? Would you, too, like to be stabbed in the face? I can make that happen. I'm just saying.
What is it? Stay low. Let's have a rummage.
The skeleton.
Quiet. I'm thinking. Probably inhabited by...
Well, now the path's interrupted. Sure, sure. Coolest enemy? Individual enemy I fought so far? Honestly, probably the Spectator. The face spiders were brutal. We kind of got lucky on that fight. They're slavers, Lunaruth. I don't feel bad about mass murdering slavers. Because they're slavers. Excuse me. I've got people to kill. Garlock, go kill that. Thank you. What are these? Spoiders! I really don't feel bad about killing spoiders. Not even in combat with them. Let's back off for no particular reason here.
Where do I go from here?
I'm fury. I am death.
Splavers? Ah, they're okay. Hey! What's up? With the spiders? They existed, Loke! Your mere existence is a crime. The fact that we just missed is a crime.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Penalty is total death.
Sharp as a pig's testicle.
Listen, I like talking to spiders as much as the next person, but you know what I like even more than talking to spiders? Murdering them horribly because they're spiders! Hi. Although, in my defense, I probably would not have killed them if they hadn't aggroed me when I attacked the one dude. So that's the real reason I killed them, is because they aggroed me. So. Hair growing tonic. The bottle of thick liquid is labeled Mermath's property. Hands off. Okay. You know, that's a good question. Hang on. So let's pop... we actually don't have Speak with Animals up for some reason.
Isn't it?
Hang on. Let's Speak with Animals.
The corpse has nothing to say.
Listen, my crippling addiction to hair tonic notwithstanding. Oh, that corpse has something to say, though.
I say
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Okay, what were you doing here?
Cultists. Threat to Baldur's Gate. Jahira's orders.
The name sounds familiar. I hope we didn't meet on one of my little excursions.
Jahira. Well, hopefully we've been maintaining balance. What's your profession?
Scout. Harper.
Oh, so you're evil. Okay. What happened to you?
God. Interrogate.
Well, you were a Harper, so you probably had it coming. Where's your valuables?
None.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Last one. Who are you?
Zahan. Harper. Scout.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Interesting that I cannot speak with dead with the other executed.
You need me to wipe your ass while I'm at it? Piss pot. More drink, less
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Harpers are an ostensibly good organization that, statistically speaking, are more evil than good. See, their big thing is balance, which means do evil to counteract good, and do good to counteract evil.
You piss pot. That's what I said. Stick shit.
My mug's gone dry, stick shit.
You heard her, stick shit. Fill her up.
You got it.
You attacked someone. Only
What
the guards
did you roll? Okay. See, yeah, the Harpers also have a tendency to be whatever the hell the story wants them to be. So if you've seen or heard of Harpers that are good folk, then that's because they probably were. Usually, they're either antagonistic because they're in opposition to what you're doing, or much worse, they're irritating. You know, I think this is literally more damage than my freaking bow right now. Sleep, Lunera, sleep. Yeah, the self-righteous thing is the thing that just pisses me off the most. Even just their general politics and morality doesn't bother me as much as them being so uppity about it.
Need some oil over here.
Yep, that's what you get for missing, Karlach. Next time, consider not missing.
No staying down on my watch.
Actually, kind of like gold dragons. Yeah, that's not a bad comparison. Although, there are some legitimately evil Harpers, because I wasn't joking. They seek balance. And they really don't give a damn what needs to be done in order to make that balance happen.
Alright, Karlach. It's go time.
Okay, so, don't miss. There you go.
I can't take much more.
She doesn't have that. Okay, whatever. Just smack him.
I will not know failure.
I don't remember who founded the Harpers originally. I know that every time I speak ill of the Harpers, I get some people looking at me weird because there's been some famously good people, good characters and good NPCs who are part of the Harpers. And then there's Jaheira, who must maintain balance. I guess it's sneak attack, it's better.
Never a dull moment.
Get up.
Shit! You did it! What now?
You're free. Obviously.
Baldur's safe then. Thank Iron Hand. I'll make my way over. Won't be needing this poison now that you've offed the pricks. Bet you'll find it handy though. You're a good one. I won't forget it.
You're welcome.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
So, for those of you who don't understand what I keep talking about with regards to the balance quote, here's the deal. In Baldur's Gate 2, you could take actions. I know. Shocking. But those actions were all flagged as either good or evil. If you swung too far one way or another, Jaheira would whine about it every single time. So, like, if you're already too positively inclined, too leaning towards good, then she would say, no, we must think about balance, and she'd say it every goddamn time. So I kind of hate Jaheira. Yeah, she never left the party, unlike everybody else who would just leave the party at a certain level. She would just stay there and whine about it. That's a lot of dead deep gnomes over there. Man, you are so dead.
At the ready.
Imagine Kreia, but worse voice acted. I've said it before and I'll say it again. One of the biggest reasons people like Kreia is because of the voice actress. I'm not even judging. She's a great voice actress.
Tired. Get over it.
I mean, the Harpers, as a whole, are certainly pricks. But there are lots of prick Harpers.
Assume nothing.
Come on, let's go.
What's going on?
You attacked someone.
You know, that's true. I've never gone full evil in Baldur's Gate 2. It was one of the last games I tried an evil playthrough on. Failed, but tried. Why would a villain want to smart goons act out? I mean, apparently that's just where we're at, Von Falkenstein. We're fixing up the Underdark. One slaver at a time. We'll move the bomb, since, you know, that's already been useful, and we lost ours earlier. Potion. Potion.
Don't be shy.
Take these.
Need some oil over here.
No one stopped me yet.
Okay.
Time to press ahead.
Well, now I have 0 Von Falkenstein. Because we burnt them all. There's a reason I'm not at 1 health on everybody right now. Triple check that, but I'm pretty sure.
Don't touch me.
Can't give up now.
Yep, we have the suspicious poison, which might be what some people are seeing in the inventory, and that's it. It's okay, we've got one last encounter, then we're going to leave this stupid place and get a long rest in. That's these yahoos up here.
Keep your distance, darling. Over here.
Wanna dance? Me?
Indolence breeds madness.
Yeah, D&D potions are already at the point where we need to keep just chug and chug and chug and chug and chug and chug in order to get caught up at all. You here? You here. Cool. Hi!
You attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that, as...
There's no blood.
It wouldn't surprise me, to quote it. Karlach, why are you the best party member I have?
Can't slow down.
I mean, yeah, it's because she's a barbarian. Barbarians are pretty freaking useful. Okay. So there's that route up and that route out, but...
So tired. How do people do this all day?
Okay, so let's save.
Seems simple.
I don't think there's permadeath in this game, knock loose. Or if there is, it's probably cutscene permadeath. Okay, no cutscenes. I was actually expecting some. Oh well. Let's go turn in the,
They're peaceful.
Personal research progressing.
Not well. The nutrition my species...
Okay, good. They all got here. They all got here. Yay! Slaves saved.
No need for me to ask how you fared. Some of my kin have already made it here, safe and sound.
It's past time we were back in the city.
But if you find yourself there, call on us. The Iron Hand Gnomes are good friends to have.
That's true. Your leader's still in the Moonrise Towers, though.
I heard about Warbron.
But the cause is bigger than any one of us. You've made sure his work is done, even if he's not there to see it.
He'd be grateful.
Meanwhile, let's talk to the Sovereign, prove that we're good to our word.
Speak up.
Peacebringer, be at home.
Gotcha something.
The Drow sought to shatter our circle. Now his flesh may feed its growth. In dealing death, you have brought this circle life, and thus we name you Life Chanter.
Please stop getting your spores in me. I don't want you inside of me.
So shall your song. Wherever you go, only listen, and you may hear it.
We have gained. Grants an ally a +2 bonus on persuasion checks. Once per long rest, 10 turn buff. That's not great, but whatever. Better than nothing. And that's not really why I did this anyways. Okay. That's all wrapped up. We still have to deal with the Grimforge, and we have to go back to the tower. I don't even know what this is. Reach the Sovereign's Refuge. Okay. Well, anyways, let's go ahead and rest. Said we were going to anyways. I'll be honest, I'd rather not. That's okay. How you doing, Barkus?
I thank you for the invitation to your camp. It's, well appointed, not too crowded, perfect for thinking. And I've been doing just that.
So?
It's about Wulbrin. We know he's been taken to Moonrise Towers, and we know I'm going to save him. The problem is this. A preponderance of evidence that I am a terrible adventurer. I'm not sure I should trust Wulbrin's fate to, well, me.
I'm going there anyways. You want me to check him out?
You've done so much already. I'm hesitant to prevail upon you again. But I can't risk recapture. I barely escaped last time. You'd do it then. You'd look for him.
Not to be persnickety, but you didn't escape. I freed you, but I got you.
That's very decent of you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
There's something else you should know. Something I can no longer ignore. Rune powder. Do you know what it is?
That's a good question. Hey, GM, do I know what it is?
That myth has come to life. The Iron Hand gnomes have proven the impossible. Rune powder is real, and they have it in their possession.
So what do they want to do with it?
Destruction. The only thing it's good for. But destruction of what? Well, I'm hoping Wulbrin will be able to tell us. I shouldn't have let him drift away. Shouldn't have let that lot get their claws into him. Now more than ever, I need to find him. We need to find him. He's the only one I might be able to speak to sensibly.
We'll find your friend. We'll stop the Iron Hand gnomes.
I'd kiss you, but neither of us deserve that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oakfather's blessings to you.
You talked about a place called Grimforge.
Impressive. Most would quake at the mere thought of delving that far into the Underdark. What did you find?
Helson, you are in the Underdark.
Keep looking. If they're present, then it's likely there's a route to Moonrise somewhere. It may prove impossible to avoid the Shadow Curse entirely. But if you find any way to limit your exposure, seize it.
How do you know so much about the parasite?
I studied one up close. Closer than most would care to be to those things. A drow attacked me and I defended myself. Afterwards, I was able to examine the tadpole that emerged. Hideous, but fascinating. Like nothing else in nature, I'm glad to say.
Okay. How's the Grove gonna fare without you?
Hopefully. I've chosen a successor as first druid. Francesca of the High Forest. I sent a bird to summon her.
You should let Nettie take over.
Precisely. Who indeed? You do not know, and neither do any of the others. The Grove needs to move beyond the mistakes of the past. What it needs is an unknown quantity. An outsider who can enforce the Oakfather's teachings without bias. This is why I chose Francesca. She will restore simplicity and purity to the grove in my absence.
Shrewd.
Contrary to how some think of us, we druids can play politics when necessary.
Oh, I'm well aware. Won't you miss being first druid?
Miss it? Oh dear, no. It's a terrible burden. Takes you away from nature and forces you to deal with others' problems and personalities. Be wary of anyone who actually wants such a role, I say. Likely they don't understand it, or they have ill intent. I'm just glad to be out here amidst the Oak Father's creations.
Cool. How you doing?
Wonderfully. If I'm honest, the grove was too comfortable for my tastes. I felt removed from nature. I'll miss my books, but I can find all the wisdom they contain out here, firsthand.
That feels like a contradiction in terms. How do you be too comfortable?
Is that so? Well, nature does abhor waste. I will keep watch, thank you. I had a feeling time in your company would prove fruitful.
Okay, cool.
Speak.
You said you were going to share your bunk with Asterion.
So I did, and he served his use. Most enthusiastically, I might add. I may even avail myself of his talents again, should I require it.
Please do not tell me any more information than that.
Hey, soldier.
Nope. Okay, Asterion.
Need something?
Nope.
Well, my day just improved. Did you want something?
Actually, yeah. I'm debating swapping out Asterion for you, because he's just so worthless. Surely you can't be more worthless than him. I mean, surely.
Keep a blade close.
Like, he's just... We're at the point where his damage output is not keeping up. So having just a healer might not be a bad idea.
Is that blood?
So, hey, Asterion.
Never mind.
Yes?
Get out of the party.
Oh, darling, it sounds awful.
You know, I've been catching myself smiling more lately. I think that's your fault.
I mean, the rogue subclass we have is great for mobility, but again, his damage is just not keeping up. And now that we have limited party size, that's just not worth the party slot anymore. So, please join me.
All right. Some company wouldn't hurt on the road.
And we're gonna go level her really quick while we're here. Mass healing word. Hang on, let's get rid of silence. And get Revivify, which in this game just revives a companion to 1 HP. Which is arguably better than it was in the previous, in 5th edition, so I'm with that. We can also get Daylight, which might be useful given where we are right now. Yeah, we'll take Revivify. Screw it. Heal it up. Oh yeah, and take off your sword. You're not a proficient in that.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
All right. What now?
There we go. A little better. A little better.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Alright, I cast daylight. Ah! Alright, where was I? Talk to Lizzo. Talk to... Where's...
Moving
camera.
Ahead. Just thought of something.
Well met.
Bye.
How can I help?
Bye.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Yeah, I saw that, Ross.
I'll give it a shot.
Hell's fire. She's coming.
Well, you've been naughty. And you know what happens when you're naughty.
Gods damn it. Anyone but her.
Who the nine hells are you?
Well, you absolute stinker. You kept me a secret? Time to let the Hellcat out of the bag. Call me Mizora. I'm Will's patron, the fount of his power. My pet's been unruly, and his leash needs a yank. We had a deal, Will. But Karlak's still breathing.
I've taken more pleasant shits than you, Mizora. And at least those can be buried after.
That's no kind of talk for a lady. By the way, Karlak, Zariel sends her regards.
You told me! Devils only! She's a tiefling, not a monster!
How precious. The little pupster's found his bark. Clause G, Section 9. Target shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless. Karlak meets the criteria by virtue of having no heart.
And that's a devil in a nutshell for you. So she strikes me as a Cambion. Now that's probably above our pay grade, but at the same time, we could probably take a Cambion. Now, that's going to screw with his abilities, but, I mean, it sucks to be him. So what do you want?
The point? Oh, yes. Thanks for the reminder.
Will burns in the fires of Avernus. The lightning storms of Dis strike his flesh. His soul passes through each layer of the hells, gaining their essence and their torment.
That's better.
What the hells have you done?
A promise broken, a price paid. You know the terms. Get used to the new form, pet. There's no going back. Some magic even I can't undo. Now, let's see how the frontiers fare without their precious blade. Karlak, keep an eye on him, would you? I'll be keeping mine On you.
Oh, and Will, don't forget,
Our pact still stands.
Ta-ta.
So she turned him into a Sith. Truly a fate worse than death. Actually, yeah, he got off extraordinarily easy there.
I'll be honest, soldier. I'm reeling. Will hardly knows me, but he chose my life over his. Been a long time since someone stuck their neck out for me like that.
I mean, he's a good man. Better than me.
You can say that again.
Hey!
When he was chasing me through Avernus, I thought he was just another sad merc. How wrong I was.
Yeah, not every contract has a break clause. There is, of course, the universal break clause, but that's actually harder to enforce than it sounds.
Gods damn her, straight back to the hells. Just look at me. I did what was right, and Mazora made me pay for it. I'd be hunting devils and demons, she said. Traitors and hypocrites, heartless evils of all sorts, but not Zariel's victims. Not innocent tieflings.
Warlock pacts tend to be unforgiving from what you know of them. Will was lucky he didn't face a more severe punishment.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. You are very lucky she didn't just claim your soul. She probably could have.
I'd count my lucky stars for it. But I reckon luck is on holiday. I'm only alive because my patron still has use for me. It's Mazora who grants me the power to conjure armor and cast eldritch blasts. Before I was infected, I could even call hell beasts and summon festering clouds, but I promise you, every thrust of my blade and every flame I sparked was for the good of the coast.
What's funny is most people on the gameplay side of things agree that Fiend is one of the better Warlock builds in terms of just pure numbers. But I could never bring myself to do that because... like... you know?
I can't utter the terms or circumstances of the pact. I can tell you most all else, but the pact, I'm forbidden, unless Mazora permits it. But I'll say this. The moment I pacted myself to Mazora, I have not regretted for a heartbeat. It was my proudest deed. It was worth the sacrifice. All I can give you on that is my solemn word.
So you're an idiot. Okay, cool.
Even in such fraught times as these, there's peace to be found in the stillness as evening draws in. I used to while away many hours just like these with my companion, though in far comfier surrounds. She preferred it when we were alone, curled up before a crackling hearth with some ancient, esoteric tome between us, ink glinting in the firelight.
Are you talking about your cat?
Fire, Garon's lost nose! No! Tara is not any cat. She's a Tressum. And given your confusion, I'm guessing you've never met one.
They're brilliant creatures.
Fine company for any self-respecting wizard.
She'd be proud to see me keeping such fine company. The savior of those poor tieflings, no less. And I've given her precious little to be proud of recently. After I was afflicted with my condition, and locked myself in my tower for an entire year. I was inconsolable, wallowing in my self-inflicted tragedy. I've given up on myself. But Tara never did. It was her encouragement, her research that led me to my treatment. Once we knew that magically infused items were the key, she went out to find them for me. She saved my life. She has a good heart. You should recognize the same in your actions here. I'm sure she'd approve of me lending myself to your efforts.
Smart does her a disservice. She's a fine wizard in her own right, though somewhat held back by her lack of opposable thumbs.
You remind me of her somewhat. An expression you both share.
When she gives in to her more feline qualities. A mouse trapped beneath her paw.
Wish she were here for me to make a formal introduction.
But I would never ask her to undertake such a journey.
She's safer at home. Besides,
she was always telling me I needed to spread my wings, so to speak. Find mortal friends instead of hanging onto Mystra's coattails. So that's what I'm doing. I hope.
Yeah, sorry, bad luck. I'm actually a nymph in disguise.
Very funny. But as we all know, nymphs are sticklers when it comes to their bathing routines. You, my friend, haven't been near a fresh spring in a 10-day or more. Not that I don't appreciate your musk. Actually rather like it. Well, this seems as good a time as any for me to stop babbling on.
That pause! That pause! Also, yeah, we've been hanging around a molten forge. Cut me some slack, guy. Please stop, Gale. I'm not interested.
Right. Understood.
Sorry about that.
And no more on the subject from me. Consider this budding romance thoroughly nipped. Though I hope our friendship need not come to such an abrupt end. Go. Enjoy your evening. Nothing better for the heart than a good night's rest. And mine is gladdened to know I'll have the pleasure of your company again come morning.
Like, I like you, Gale. Really. But... Not like that. Not like that. Not you again.
I promised I'd be back. Don't worry. I have things under control. For now. You haven't been using the parasite's power. You think you don't need it. But things haven't gone as you expected. You hoped a druid as powerful as Halsin might be able to remove your tadpole. But he couldn't. You're desperate to be rid of it. Understandable. But you're looking for solutions in the wrong places.
So, what exactly do you think I should be doing?
Your parasite is unusual. It is wrapped in magic that prevents its removal. Until the source of the tadpole's magic is destroyed, any attempt to remove it will kill you. You were lucky that Halsin knew this. His instincts are right. The parasites are merely a symptom of a greater sickness in Faerun.
We are the most awesome, coolest, most badass class of all, Noctis. We're a bard. So what's this sickness in Faerun? Is it everything in Faerun since it first came into existence? Oh, no, I know the answer to that. I know exactly what's plaguing Faerun. It's the writers.
The absolute sames are not yet clear to me, but its progress towards domination is clear. These parasites are more than Illithid spawn. They are vessels for control. The infected hear the voice of the Absolute and believe it to be a god. That is how the cult of the Absolute is spreading. The highest of their rank, the True Souls,
carry a tadpole just like yours. It is how they receive their orders. It is what makes them obey. When the order to transform is given, it will not be a matter of days. They will be mind flayers in an instant. Were it not for my protection, so would you.
So why are you protecting me? And you don't have to ask questions, Evo.
Because I am just like you.
Really?
And I need an ally. Just like you, I was infected with a mind flayer parasite. Just like you, I seek to be free of it. I've been trying to escape from this evil for a long time. Once, I almost succeeded. Now, through you, I've been given a new chance. You can go where I cannot, and I can protect you from that evil. If we work together, we may turn this around. Hells, they need me. I have to go.
What?
The power I used to protect you, I stole it from someone. They want it back. I will hold them off for as long as I can, but sooner or later I will be worn down. You must discover the source of the magic that controls the parasites before that happens.
Don't worry, I spent the last several days meandering in the Underdark.
At Moonrise Towers. Use the powers your parasite gives you to convince them you are one of them. And when you find the source of their magic, destroy it. Go. Our freedom depends on it.
So did you catch that? That was a, you should give in to the powers of the... So she's been trying to convince us to give in to the powers of the parasite this entire time. But that's the most subtle attempt she's made thus far. You should go ahead and convince yourself to get in there, and then you could go and destroy the source of this magic, and everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Speak with animals. Cool. So, do I have any theories about the Dream Visitor? Yes, but by request, I will not be sharing them.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
No pets!
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make my research turned up a rather brilliant technique that seems quite actionable.
Don't apologize.
It's not too deep. Just behind the orbital socket. I could attempt an extraction. I've a needle in my tunic, after all.
We already saved. Right before we talked to him. How many times have you done this before?
I assure you, I've dreamt of it 1,000 times over.
Volo carefully holds one of your eyes open and begins to prod uncertainly with the needle. The needle finds the gap between eyeball and socket. Volo frowns and begins to push. Pain shoots through your body as the needle snags on your optic nerve.
I think I have it!
The needle seesaws back and forth, plucking the nerve like a harp string.
Oh, bother. There's some obstacle in the way. I shall need a more robust implement.
Volo carefully withdraws the needle from your eye. Then, reaching into his bag, he produces an ice pick. Volo slowly brings the ice pick closer to your eye.
Now, don't move.
Have you noticed that the dialogue has given us like 10 separate options to cancel this as we've been going?
Cold metal presses against the skin beneath your brow. And then, tap, tap, stab.
Do you feel that? Ha! I think we have the blighter on the run.
Our dialogue options are, in case you can't read that, or hang on. I'm gonna open up the poll. Which one do you think we should do? Which dialogue option do you think we should do? I'm just gonna leave this screen up here. This is a great screen. This is Dead Space 2, but worse in every way. Which moments? Are they not there? Do I not have any yet? I do not. Oh wow. Okay. It's fine, Von Falkenstein. He's thought about doing this many times. No anesthesia at all, by the way. He just goes into her eye with an ice pick. Looks like we'll go with either ag. We'll go with ag.
I agree. It's a feisty critter. Just a little further.
Remember, this is someone who's been invincible for over a century. He probably doesn't understand what he's doing.
Plops down into the mud.
Drat!
He pauses, looks down at your eye, and recoils slightly as it sinks into the mud.
And we're dead.
There appears to be an amount of cosmetic damage.
You knocked my bloody eye out!
Please, try not to overexert yourself. You're in a rather fragile state at present. I can't help but feel partly responsible. Perhaps there is something more I can do.
Partly responsible.
Take this. A far superior relic to that old jelly you were chained to. Try it on for size. And, it was very nice to have met you. I'm sure you'll sort out your little brain problem one way or another. Far away from here, if you've a heart. Terribly sorry, my friend. Ta.
And then he runs away. We have a disadvantage on perception check. Oh, that's gone. We just have the ability to see invisibility now. Do we have any downside? "30 feet, actually. We don't appear to have a downside. But hang on, let's talk to somebody. Where's Will? Where's Will? He should be up here, I think. So anyways, plus the story.
Welcome to the League of the Lone Eye, my friend. Not to minimize the pain of Volo's poking and prodding, but I promise, you'll be used to the prosthesis in no time. Besides, I find it gives one an air of mystique. No one's more intriguing than a man with one eye.
Interesting. What's funny is it's still blue-ish, so we still have one blue and one red eye. So how does it feel to be a devil?
It's said that anyone who bathes in the river of blood emerges as one born anew. It's a lot like that, I imagine. I feel the weight of these horns on my head, curling upwards like a mammoth's tusks. I feel these ridges snaking down my neck, not to mention a few bumps and prongs in unmentionable places. But I haven't seen my reflection just yet. Be my mirror. What do you see?
Vomit. But no. I'm gonna go with option 3.
It's because you know the heart lurking under the horns. The people will see a curiosity, maybe even a beast hungry for their souls. But I will slay their monsters, keep them safe, and one day they will see the Blade of Frontiers again.
You should get out of this pact.
A possibility that's kept me awake countless nights. But I don't have a clue where to start, other than play her games and play by the rules. That's the only language devils listen to.
There's got to be a loophole.
There could well be. She has the blighted thing. What I know of it is simply what has engraved itself upon my memory. My contract is very clear. I can bring Mizora no harm. She'll have to let me out of my pact willingly. The only way out is if I can out-bargain her. We're standing here with nothing but the clothes on our backs and the worms in our heads.
We can beat her, we just need to put our worms together.
We can. I'm sure of it. How glad I am that you see me as more than my patron's pet.
Even though that's totally what you are. Okay, so.
Fuller, somehow you look worse than last I saw you.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Something important.
Here? Now?
I could have died in that pod.
Oh, we actually already seen this cutscene.
To
so
become
we're just
its
gonna
all but mother.
slid through this one. Thank you for sharing.
Deem me ready.
Cool. Listen, I'm not interested in pet shaming. Unless you're a devil, in which case, screw you. See if we can get rid of this quest thing here. Oh yeah, this is the reward we never actually picked up. Interesting.
More for me.
What's it? What did I just loot? Two-turn invisibility, short rest, helm.
My faith protects me.
Well, I'd give it to her, but she's got a better hat on already.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
All of them! Or, sorry. Flumph mating rituals. The cover features an embossed image of two flumps with their tendrils entwined.
The cover proudly announces this book to be Flumph Mating Rituals. The scrutiny proves too much. The lurid text melts away before your eyes. An illusion. What remains are simple instructions written in a spare hand. The secret to forging adamantine.
Interesting.
Forge again. The wizard's notes mentioned a guardian, right?
Yeah, they did. I smell a boss fight. And not just because my friend actually showed me a picture of a boss fight in a forge. Although, if I'm being honest, that's partially responsible. Yeah, adamantine used to be one of the most ridiculously overpowered metals. They've tuned it down a few times since. As I say, if we could just kill this golem with an adamantine golem with a daylight spell. That'd be funny. That is shocking, Saffron. I mean, I do like to play characters who are not horrifically evil. I'm not sure why. I must give in to the dark side. See? Yes. I'm sorry.
Moving in.
Let's go deal with Lord Haramont's buddy.
Fleshwalker, tongue talker. Far you've come.
Can I help you?
Reach into memory. Tell me of home.
Well, let's envision the banks of the Chanthar. I like that. Make up the kind of treasured memories you'd expect the Sane to feel. I don't have a home, which is true. Or, me blanketed in flayed skin, fireplace burning flesh, sipping a glass of gall. What is wrong with us?
The creature cringes,
Whoops.
overwhelmed
Actually,
by the throngs.
picked the wrong one there.
It reveals its own home in reply. A humid cove filled with decaying myconid corpses.
Dwargar destroyed my people. I am a sovereign with no circle. This circle does not welcome me. But I have heard the song. You mean to cleanse the Dwargar rot. I mean to join you. I must see it for myself. Lead me to the rot. I wish to see it fester.
Okay.
Remain in the Underdark, and I will follow. We cleanse the rot together.
Cool. Anyways, so, Bellin, the mushroom picker. Oh, we actually have to, we have to go to that too. Bellin's like right next door. Let's do that first.
I reckon it might be enough to cover rent.
There's something in the air. You feel it with every breath.
Okay, save. No reason. No reason.
Soldier.
There is work to do. This way. Time to meet your maker.
Alright, let's go see what's in there now. I found Balin. Oh, he's dead. Aw. It's okay. He's too heavy to throw. God damn it. Oh, wrong character.
Looking ahead.
He's too heavy to throw for her? Jesus. You know what? Yeah, hang on. Let's speak with Dead. Corpse is too damaged. Damn it! What killed you? I don't know! There was just fire! There was just fire! Yeah, I suddenly exploded out of nowhere. I don't even know what happened. Oh, that was funny. I needed that. Okay. Well, now we gotta do this the hard way.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
So... Okay. So this way.
Stop! Stop!
What?
Where Bibberbang blows, noble stalk grows. The dwarf was harvesting valuable noble stalk amongst these explosive Bibberbang mushrooms.
Surely you can navigate the fungi, right?
Please, you help. Scroll. Escape. My bag, please. I've dropped it somewhere.
I mean, I happen to have a scroll of Misty Step.
Yes! That's... Yes!
You know, scrolls aren't super cheap.
I'll give you what I have if you get me out of here. Please.
Okay. I'm surprised we succeeded at that. Our strength is not very high.
Ah! Oh, I'm fine. I just have to... And then... Here! God. I can finally breathe.
Oh, there's his pack.
Ah, right. As, what were you saying?
You seem confused.
Fine. My mind. Not what it used to be. I must... need to go. For you. Your trouble. Ta.
Yep. Okay. Not too shabby. Let's go ahead and save. Wait for a moment. All right.
Blackets will be.
Hey, Lizelle. I mean, don't know your name. Why don't you, Oh, nope. It is a heck of a sight, I gotta admit. Like just watching the explosions slowly cascade. What's really funny is she's fine. Like what? Oh, hey. There's the scroll of Misty Step. And some food, which is fine. Very strangely enough. I'm not even going to question that. Carlock got the inspiration, and we got some food. And we replaced our scroll. Yeah, the sausage is cooked perfectly. This is fantastic.
Into the shadows.
Oh, wrong button, wrong button. There we go.
At least things have stayed interesting. With haste.
Okay, so that was fun. Now we go to the tower. Yeah. So what you mean? We go right over here? Hey, I killed all these Dwagger for you. Definitely did it for you. Hey, buddy. They're dead.
What's up for discussion?
The tumor is excised. The Dwagger are dead. Here, I break ground. From the dark will a mighty circle rise. My song will fill the grotto. Death Doer. The grotto may sustain but one sovereign. In the age of glut, there may be no spore. Eliminate the other sovereign.
But they gave you shelter.
A fate it has earned.
But
my circle long suffered while the Dwagger flourished. I sang to Spore for help. Yet it cowered in the grotto and let my people be slaughtered. Choose, Smooth Mind. Help me grow a mighty circle and reap the reward. Or protect the precious poltroon as it waits for the circle of glut to devour it whole.
no. In fact, I'm just going to attack you. Right now.
Don't burn yourself.
Quest complete.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, so now that we have prevented the threat to the peaceful grove... Look, I'm sorry. Screw that guy. Grove politics are their own problem. Sorry. Myconid politics are their own problem. But these Myconids were pretty legit. We're not going to mess with them. Loyalty is a rare and precious thing in the Underdark. And we're not going to turn on them for that. Oh, hey, the reanimated corpse is back up. Just gonna pretend we didn't see that. Yeah, you. Could you... Oh, won't let me do it. Okay, pretend we burned it, and then we burned his corpse. Okay, cool. Is there no... There is no. Okay. I forget where I'm going here. Yeah, I think this is where I'm going. This way, please. So I assume you're referring to the Davy Jones character, Braglin. In which case, yes. We're going to get some items for that quest, which I thought I had, which I'm weirded out by. I don't know why I don't have those items on me. Why can't I get here? Hello, Evo. The one who hates me. The only one. Like, everybody else doesn't hate me, but Evo, oh, infinite hatred.
Burrow-hole. I'd rather not meet its maker.
Oh, I don't even remember what I'm looking for here. We have too many quests. Okay. Did I not get a quest log thing for it? Oh my god. Okay. Put this out a little bit. Okay, take that. Can you, like, hold on to this stuff? In fact, here, just hold on to all this magic stuff, please. Whoop, not you.
My faith will guide me.
Not you, not you. There we go.
Can't give up now.
I mean, I have said without hyperbole that I think Arcanum has the worst gameplay of any CRPG I've played, and I should mention that it's my opinion that CRPGs in general have bad gameplay. I know I'm kind of an outlier on that, but good God. I've even already gotten comments, because I mentioned that recently, about people saying, yeah, I don't play these games for gameplay. And it's like, yeah, that's not an uncommon opinion that I've seen. We'll see with this game. This game has some good quest design and some good fundamentals, but it also has a lot of rocks. Like, everything, basically. Okay, so let's go down a step.
Never wanted the easy path. Let's see what this does.
So there's the Timask spores, which I know is one of them. What was the other one? Now, I don't mean this in any way as an attack, Loke, but you are actually the first person I've ever heard who says they enjoy the gameplay of Arcanum. Do you mind explaining how or why? Like, what hits you about it? What works for you about it? And there's the Tongue of Madness. I swore I picked up the Tongue of Madness. Whatever, let's go and grab them. Alright, we have both. Let's get out of here.
What they're saying. At least they're peaceful.
Is my species evolving?
Hopefully not. Dave.
I should speak up.
I greet you, child of the sun. How has your search for the mushrooms fared?
Here you go.
These are fine specimens. It will only take me a moment to brew them to proper potency.
Ormelium turns away to prepare the potion, lost in its own musings.
You must drink the entire draught. I can make no promises as to its taste.
Okay.
The acidic liquid tightens your throat, burning on the way down. It's a bolt of agony straight to your stomach.
Not a drop left. Very good. As the potion influences your mind, you may find yourself acting irrationally. Try and stay focused.
Well, we failed our con check.
Loses its edges, its finer boundaries. You are fluid, but trapped like a creature suspended in amber.
Do an int saving throw or a wisdom saving throw. We'll go with whiz. A little better than previously.
Dark holes bite at the edges of your vision, but the void cannot draw you in. The tadpole spasms, seizes. It's fighting the potion even harder than you are. Fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper, as if it needs to hollow out your skull.
Wisdom, or int. We'll focus on a tune. This is the song that doesn't end.
The cold blades lose their edge. You are stalwart, turning that tide of fear against itself. The parasite swells with power. More power than you have ever felt before. It surges and twists, lashing out against that which would dare to intrude. The parasite in your mind quiets, pleased with itself.
Omeluum, are you well?
That lava is like nothing I have ever observed before. Its power is unsettling.
Yeah, that sucks.
Such an outcome was not in my calculations. There is more to this being than mere stasis.
So what's next? Cutting off Mountainhead?
Such crude destruction may not waylay a lava like this. But there is another possibility. I possess a ring of mind shielding. It prevents elder brains from noticing my presence. It will not remove the lava, but it will limit its influence, both positive and negative. I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring is priceless. Is there anything you could offer me in turn?
I don't know if I have anything worth a mind shielding thing, to be completely honest. That's funny, because there are specifically... We get a concrete roller and just put our head underneath... I have a feeling it's more complicated than that, Evo, but I could be wrong. It could also just be GM Fiat. Because, yeah, unfortunately or otherwise, this is a setting in which it's relatively easy to bypass death, especially at level 5, which we happen to be. Like, we are officially no longer low-level adventurers. We have entered middle tier, and at middle tier, the rules change a little bit. Well, let's do the song, even though it's not worth the ring.
As Ameluum watches your performance, something stirs in his mind, unusual for an Illithid. Joy.
Here, it is yours. May it serve you as well as it has served me.
No kidding, Lord Irma.
This abomination, nigh unthinkable. Yet even Vlaakith herself could not deny the ring's merit.
Of course, the lava remains. Be ever vigilant of its growth.
Like, I gotta be honest, if that happened to me, I would probably turn to my GM and disagree with the fact that that worked.
Personal research.
Ring of Mind Shielding. Advantage on saving throws against being charmed. Well, let's put it in place of the guiding light spell, because that's kind of worthless. But yeah, bringing an Illithid Joy is kind of priceless. I agree with that, but that should have been a little higher than, you know, a DC 15. Again, I hate to disagree with that, but I feel like that was a little bit too easy. So...
There you are. Did you bring the noble stock?
The what?
Noble stock? The mushroom?
I knew I was forgetting something.
What?
Sorry, love.
Absolutely worthless. 70 years of terror. For what? Look at that. Got my useless old man back. I suppose that's your doing.
You're welcome.
His hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough.
Honestly, that's kind of a miracle he survived.
Please, Balin's got a job to do. We can leave when he's done it.
No love lost, I suppose.
Love? Never heard of it. Balin's meek now, but he used to be a rotten old bastard. Treated me like an old shoe for 70 years. Losing his mind was the only good he ever did by me.
Cool.
That old idiot.
So anyways, Illithids, right? Illithids... Individual Illithids aren't really a problem. It's the nests that are a problem. And nests are almost universally controlled by an Elderbrain. Elderbrain is what spawns the tadpoles and makes sure that some other fun stuff happens. But Elderbrains also are tyrants to Illithids. And I know it sounds like a weird word, but I use it specifically. Most Illithids do not know that part of the life cycle of them, they're aliens. Simplest answer, J. Palmer. Part of the life cycle of an Illithid is for them to die and then become food for the growth and development of the Elderbrain. Excuse me. Instead, what Elderbrains usually say is, when you ascend as an Illithid, when you have done well enough by me, I will accept you and embrace you, and you'll become part of the Elderbrain. And they maintain this fiction. But be not mistaken, the Illithids die in the process. The Elderbrain actually does its own thing. Now, yeah, exactly. They've got kind of a trickle-down slave economy thing going. The Elderbrain wants the Illithids, so the Illithids want more new Illithids. So the Elderbrain produces the tadpoles, and it's this whole wonderful, messed-up cycle.
Our work is bigger than any one of us.
But if you could just get Thanos all the Elderbrains out of existence, that would probably be a good thing. Okay, so we did that. I believe it's time to go back to the Forge now. That's because I am right. To the Forge.
This is hard to bear. I hope we're able to continue on our way before too long.
And yes, Illithids are individuals, although they often don't act as one.
Everyone is so unhappy.
Oh. Well, I meant more the molten rock and plunging chasms, but yes, the folk leave something to be desired as well.
Present company excluded, of course.
Oh, hush you. Stop fishing for compliments.
So anyways. Oh no, they're so much worse than the Borg. At least in terms of horribleness. There are individual Illithids. In fact, all Illithids are individuals. But it's a gradient. The reason you'll occasionally encounter friendly Illithids is they're almost universally ones who have broken free from their particular hive. Like the guy we were just talking to. It's one of the reasons why Illithids are kill on sight asterisk. It's because there's actually plenty of people you can interact with Illithid-wise. And they're actually pretty common in a lot of modules, where they're one that have broken free or one that have broken loose. The fact that he keeps that ring on to keep the Elderbrain from detecting him is kind of the thing an individual Illithid will seek out. And most of them have their own goals and their own methods and their own things going on. But almost all of the ones who break free do not want to go back. So for all the horribleness that Illithids are, Elderbrains are worse across the board. Where am I? I am going east, it looks like. Straight east. I don't know whose it was, Von Falkenstein, but we do have an int set to 17. That's what you're asking. Yeah, that's what bothers me about that Lord Harriman. He should probably have a backup option for that. Now, in the interest of fairness, he kind of does. Mental powers kind of bounce off of each other, and he does have another hive that can help defend him if he gets in good with that hive, the Myconids. But at the same time, that's a vaguely thing, whereas the ring pretty much keeps him safe. So I honestly wish I hadn't taken his ring, if not for the fact that I feel like it's a very, very, very good thing that we took his ring. If we encounter any Elderbrains, we want to have nothing to do with that. And we're in the Underdark, and we have a tadpole in our brain. So I guarantee you with 100% certainty there's going to be an Elderbrain in this campaign. I don't know where or how, but it's going to happen. There's no way there's not. You're about to progress your adventure. Did we do it? Are we done with Act 1? Because that's it. Hang on, let's double check. Travel, find the crash. We didn't find the crash. The artist is in Baldur's Gate. He's in the place. Okay.
Another visit from the Golden Paladin. It said we'll get the answers we need about the tadpole if we infiltrate the cult.
Yeah, by the way, you missed it, Evo. Simply going to the camp failed the previous quest. Not sleeping at a long rest, just going to the camp. This feels like a trap. We shouldn't indulge this dream visitor.
Agreed. A bit of shiny armor doesn't impress me that much. I don't want to get taken in by a pretty offer and pay the price later on.
There's a lot of that in Forgotten Realms. Anyways, you and Mizora seem to know each other.
We were both part of Zariel's inner circle. Her by choice, me by force. In the grand scheme of things, I'm inconsequential to Zariel. Sure, I've got the engine, but I wasn't even her strongest fighter. But she favored me like a child favors a captive pet. Mizora envied the attention, I suppose. I'm sure when Zariel gave her the order to hunt me down, Mizora was delighted.
So she's coming after you.
I don't know. You'd think she'd have more important things to do. Devils and their pride. No kidding. The fighting, the chaos, the betrayal. It had the makings of a good stage show, but I did not want to be one of the players.
Oh my god, the bloodstain's still there.
I had another visit from that dream figure. I take it you did too. It claims that if we infiltrate the heart of the cult that's giving out these parasites, we'll find the answers we're looking for. It gave me another gift, too. Just like it did the first time it appeared. Rather generous, if you ask me.
I don't like it. The whole thing feels like a trap.
On the one hand, you're right. On the other, don't be so wet behind the ears. Did you actually want something, or are you just here to spoil my fun?
Astarion, you have yet to endear yourself to me. And I've been playing this game for 5 days now. Days and we're still in Act 1.
Another dream. Another order from that dubious visitor. It announced that we will find the answers we seek in the Absolute Cultist's lair, and offered another generous gift. A persuasive creature. It tempts us with power, expresses its admiration, its adoration. Avert your eyes whenever it appears, and do not avail yourself of this new power, no matter how alluring. You've no idea what damage it could do to us, how far into Illithid madness it could drag us.
I like your new armor. Looks sharp on you. We should go have sex.
Well chosen. Battles are won with swords, not mind games born of brainworms. And there will come a battle. Of that I'm most certain. The one truth that fell out of the dream figure's cankered lips.
I had another dream last night.
Really?
The visitor came to me and ordered me to penetrate the heart of the
Ordered
very
you?
that's spreading the infection. It gave me a tadpole gift too, just like it did the first time it appeared. I suppose it hoped this would help. At first, I thought we should avoid these gifts no matter what advantage we gain. And yet, I can't help recall the words of my father. The best plan is the one that works. These powers could be enough to edge us towards victory.
Well, I want you to grab that horn on your head and then remind you of just why you should never do that, you moron.
Then we do well to walk around it. Use these powers sparingly, if you must use them at all.
Christ. So why did this game take 20 years to come out? Well, let me try to give you the summarized version. So there's this company that eventually split up into two other companies you've probably heard of, Obsidian and BioWare. Both of those companies came from the same general source. I know that's glossing over it a lot. But they made a game called Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2 and a few others back in the day. And then they walked away and did their own thing for a while, and Wizards of the Coast, who is actually owned by Hasbro, are a bunch of greedy, miserly idiots who wouldn't know a good idea if it walked up and slapped them in the face. You're right, I forgot Troika. My bad. Troika also came out of that original setup. And if you don't know Troika, then that's sad, because they've made some good stuff over the years. Jank, but good stuff. Anyways. So then, Wizards of the Coast, a.k.a. Hasbro, squatted on the rights, demanding money, for lack of a better way to put it. I don't mean like a bribe, although that's part of it. I mean, they demanded money. They wanted, if you're going to do a game set in this thing, it better sell friggity well. It better be this big, super, mega, awesome, mega, super thing. And they've sold out the rights to the game a couple of times. But then several companies, and I don't remember the full list, reached out to them several times and were like, hey, we want to make, a Baldur's Gate 3. And they said, no, you're not successful enough for us. And then there was another one, and they're like, no, you're not successful enough for us. And then finally a game called Divinity Original Sin 2 by the Larian, the developers of this game, came out. And DOS 2 was a big success. It wasn't a bonkers success like, what you're thinking, but it was a blockbuster. It sold very well. And so Wizards was like, fine, we'll let you do it, Larian. It's worth noting Larian was trying to get this deal for years before DOS 2 came out. So they already had the connections and the pre-existing history with Wizards of the Coast. And here we are. That's the super summary, and I know I skipped over some stuff there.
I've been dreaming of our enigmatic visitor again. She told me our purpose was to take on this cult of the Absolute, to infiltrate its ranks and bring it down from the inside. She even offered me greater powers, the result of some manipulation of the tadpole's psionic abilities. Given the magnitude of what we're up against, I see no harm in considering the benefit this offer might afford us. Could be the only way to reach this source in one piece.
Yeah, Larian's actually a pretty legit studio, but they got lucky enough in order to be a legit studio. First of all, they're in Belgium, but second of all, they... How do I explain this? Their big goal was to make good games, which I know sounds like duh, but no, I mean, that was... I talk all the time about the priority list. Their top priority was making good games. You can read all kinds of interesting things that the creators and owners of Larian have done to make sure their games get published over the years. It's an interesting list. As it happens, good games that manage to get attention tend to be financially successful. So in each case, it was a kind of a dice roll until finally it was one of those things where it was like, we sold a game, it's good enough to keep going. So we sold a game and it's good enough to keep going. And the company kept going for years. They've been around since like 96. But then they got to DOS 1, which is 3 games ago now. Baldur's Gate 3, DOS 2, and DOS 1. DOS 1 came out, and it was pretty good. It was jank. In many ways, it feels like a first game, which is funny because it's like the 10th game. But it was a good game, and more importantly, it got attention. People became aware of DOS 1, so it sold. And, hey, cool. That allowed them to then push DOS 2. DOS 2 sold very well, as I talked about earlier. So yeah, DOS 2 was finally when they caught their big break. But DOS 1 almost didn't even get published. In fact, one of the reasons DOS 1's story is so is because of just how under the gun they were when developing that game. Anyways, they had their big success story, and I'm honestly really happy that they did, because while they are not exactly a perfect studio, they're a studio I 100% support. A studio of people who just want to make a good game. For whatever negatives I give this game, I will always give the company credit, and I do not regret the purchase. So, hey Gale, you're an idiot.
I admire the vigor with which you uphold your principles. But I would remind you that the evils of the Absolute are far greater than any moral compromise we might make by using our tadpole's full potential. Your confidence in our existing capabilities is quite rousing, though. Perhaps that spirited enthusiasm will be strength enough to subdue the cult when the time comes.
Yeah, Dragon Commander is one of those interesting games to talk about, because it is jank as hell. It's also good. Like, the core elements of Dragon Commander, well, let me walk that back a second. I would say the board game and the dating sim aspects of Dragon Commander are honestly quite good. The RTS battles are dull as dishwater. They're very, very vanilla, to the point where there's just not a lot there, and it literally becomes more interesting to fly around as a dragon than to actually engage in the RTS gameplay. But the rest of the game was still pretty good, and the story core narrative was surprisingly strong. I even liked the conceit of it. But anyways, it is still a pretty jank game. Anything to say? Nope. Okay, cool. Elf, dwarf, zombie, and lizard, I think was the other one, Lord Garamond.
Tonight, you can't chase the thoughts of that poor girl you killed from your head. You wonder what she looked like as she died. Squirming, skewered in abject agony.
Speed up enemy actions is literally the first thing I'd pick, casual. In fact, a skip enemy turn option would be nice. I would also go with having a nightmare. It's okay, I can talk about game design while having a nightmare. I do that every day. Better inventory management. The inventory in Larian games is just not great, to put it bluntly. There's a lot of other things, but I think those two are probably the biggest things by a wide margin. I love DOS 2 to death, but ugh. More info in game, actually, I think would be the third thing. I had to Google and walk through too many things in DOS 2.
Your body barely complies. You feel such rushes from your thoughts of the dead woman. Why did she die? The mystery gnaws at your pounding heart.
Me lord, jubilant day! I have found your vile self at last! Sceleritas fell. Your loyal and ever-adoring butler. I followed you, my dear rotted master. We have been parted so tragically long.
About damn time someone respected my godlike depravity. I'm in a nightmare, aren't I?
We are in a place darker than any prison, hotter than any fire, where the souls of the innocent scream in sacred agony. Your flayed and putrefied heart. Thump thump. I found you following the stench of that bard. She reeked across the coast like a piece of dog muck on the road.
God, no kidding, Casual. So options here are, I can still smell her gore, what a fair perfume, or it was bliss to kill in front of everyone. But no, instead I'm saying, I didn't kill her, it happened while I was asleep.
Ah, yes, my lord has always had some spontaneous little outbursts of joy. Anyways, I come once again bearing a part of your dreadful inheritance.
Thanks.
You earned this iniquitous prize through your great show of exceptional violence the other night. I'm sure Master will be better soon. A fellow of your fine breeding is never down for long. I cannot wait until your next act of shameless barbarity.
No, Ball's alive right now, Lord Harriman. All three of the dead three came back, which I roll my eyes at a little bit.
Oh, it was wonderfully disgusting, wasn't it? Be true to yourself, my lord.
Once per turn, when you kill an enemy, shroud yourself in primeval darkness, become invisible for 2 turns. Oh my god. That's broken. Yeah, set up a good... I'm trying to think of the best setup for that, because I'm leaning towards a proper assassin spec rogue, probably dual wielding. Really, really heavily leaning on sneak attack. It's good on anyone, but if you could set that up, you could get a death chain going pretty hard. Oh, hang on. Speak with animals. Speak with animals. Isn't Merkel back? You know what? I don't actually know. It wouldn't surprise me if Merkel came back off camera somewhere. I haven't been paying that much attention to it.
The dog holds a well-chewed ball in his mouth.
Give me the ball.
All right. It's only fair that you enjoy it too. But if you feel like throwing it, I wouldn't mind that at all.
Hey, Jessica Kazumi. There's a name I haven't seen in a long time. I'm irritable, I'm not gonna lie, but playing a good game, so that's nice. We have a ball now. I would like to throw this ball. Throw. Go get it, boy. I haven't met an owlbear, period. No, it's just the game, Jessica Kazumi. The game is... I talk about the concept of the rock in the shoe. This game has, like, an entire bag of pebbles in my shoes. There's lots of things. They're all little. That's the thing that is almost most irritating about it. There are some games I could just point to it and say, this is dog crap. But there's no, like, really big thing wrong with this game. There's just tons and tons and tons of little games. Oh my god, like having to take long rests constantly. Thank you for reminding me, Evo. Ah! I know you're teasing. That's why I'm saying it amusedly. If I was actually pissed off, I'd just be like, ah! Don't apologize. Don't apologize. That's the other thing that's really irritating. Is Evo is Canadian, apparently. She's caught the Canadian bug.
There's something I've been wanting to share with you, if now's a good time.
I'm all ears.
It's difficult to put into words. I think it might be easier to just show you.
Please don't take off your
Here's
clothing.
the tadpole.
Oh, thank God.
The connection. Come into my mind.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. I trust you.
Okay.
I don't remember how it started. Only how it ended. I was fleeing. She asked my name. I can't remember what I said. Can't remember anything before those words. All I know is she saved my life and gave me a new home with Lady Shah.
Okay.
It hurts. That's all I remember.
You remember that it is common amongst Selûne's followers to send their children into the woods alone, a rite of passage to find their way home. Perhaps this one has gone awry.
No, there's no theory. That confirms it as far as I'm concerned. Because one of the other things that Sharans actually do, this is not made up, in fact, I think they've already referenced this in this game, is they lock away temporarily or permanently their memories as just a normal thing. Not just to their own followers, but in general. There's also the fact that one of the things the Sharans love to do most is claim followers of Selûne. Hope you have fun there, Jessica Kazumi. MTG can be fun as long as it's with friends, and you don't try to win. My opinion. Yeah, no, we've been calling this since word go. There's no way. So, you look like you're aiming a moonstone.
You're reading too much into things. A childhood bauble, that's all. Just because Selûnites claim something doesn't mean they own it.
Well, thank you for sharing. I know that couldn't have been, easy.
Normally I'd agree. But with you, it's It's getting easier by the moment.
It's the hat, isn't it? It's because I gave her the hat. So, in my mental checklist, yeah, we're at the point now where we will either go through the mountain pass and deal with the Kresh, or we will go through the Underdark and deal with the Forge. And I'm assuming these are not mutually exclusive because of how that works. Let's get a hard save here. That's why I went with it on her, Czar. That's why she's still wearing it. We're gonna go with the Forge, of course. Forge first might be a better way to phrase that, but... Point of no return. Listen, all I'm saying is that wolves are the best creatures ever. Except in video games where they're one of the default animal enemies, alongside spiders, boars, and bears. Seriously, really? Oh, rats. Thank you for reminding me. Also rats. Really think about that for a second. Think about how many games have wolves as a low-level enemy. As like a starter enemy. It's really common. Okay, where are we? Okay. Okay. It's a good question, Lord Hermon, and truthfully, I'm curious enough to try it, if not for the fact that obviously that would not be a good idea.
Never a dull moment.
Why is my party layout weird? There we go.
Very well.
A level 1 construct. We do have torches, but I prefer light. Actually, I think I have his torch on me still. Somewhere. There it is.
Who there, wanderer? Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man. May I inquire if perchance you retain among your traveling companions a man who adheres to the given name of Gale?
Yes.
Ever a man of leisure. Would it pain you greatly to assist me along the little voyage I intend to undertake to this aforementioned camp?
Of course.
And I would confirm it to be so. Please. After you.
Yeah, you recognize who that is, right?
Seems like a good moment to talk.
My thanks for your excellent guidance. Ah, and yonder I spy the object of my pursuit.
Elminster?
The very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too, finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
I don't understand. How so on my behalf?
I was bid to spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale. You know of whom I speak.
But why? Out with it, Elminster. Please.
Young man, has your sojourn away from Waterdeep washed away your decorum as well as your patience? Nigh a 10-day I've gone without honest fare, worthy of the name. Drank naught but what the sky entitled my thirst. Why, some bread, cheese, and a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you would begrudge me a mite of rest and repast before I get out with it.
Elminster's a bit curmudgeonly. Some people like that and some people don't. Because even though he's probably the closest thing to a big good the entire setting has, well, he's a bit curmudgeonly. So, here, of course.
And a great kindness that would be. See, Gale? Even in these barren parts, the art of hospitality begets inspired new works. If only one keeps up the practice.
Oh, for the love of...
Fine, fine. I'll turn a deaf ear to the clarion calls with which my scorned stomach beseeches me. Graver matters are at hand. Plenty to digest, after all. A good deal to stew over, if you will. Words ladled with import should be savored.
Yes, yes, I take the pun damage.
Their meaning, wouldn't you agree?
Elminster.
Right. You see, that is to say, Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter. I'll speak as plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech. I'm here on behalf of Mystra. The message and the charge I bring you are hers.
Well, that's bad.
Thank you for that most considerate reminder.
You know where you went wrong, Gale. No, we needn't dwell on that here and now. But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Mystra would consider forgiveness.
She would consider what she considers to be forgiveness.
Yeah,
Mystra is aware of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils.
So... I mean, if a goddess is aware, I wouldn't say no to some divine intervention.
The very purpose of my presence. In a roundabout sort of way.
You never trust the gods in this setting.
You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself. That is why I have come here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mystra's belief that only you can.
Ah. They want him to Baneling. She wants him to Baneling the Absolute. Do I think Mystra is a good goddess? Mystra is not evil, is how I would describe her, but she's a little too distant and a little too above it all for me to actually call her good. Although, I'll be completely honest, there's a lot of deities who are good aligned that I would have trouble calling good within Forgotten Realms. There are some legitimately cool ones, but it's a handful. So, how could Gale possibly do this by himself?
The orb.
Precisely. Mystra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Interesting. This could be help, or hindrance. We shall have to see.
You must find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
Yeah, suicide bomb. That's a suicide. Let's just call it exactly what it is. Hey, YouTube, they're gonna suicide.
He is not.
But it seems that Mystra is.
It brings me no pleasure saying this, my friend, but such is Mystra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the Absolute, and for your sacrifice, you will be redeemed. Such is Mystra's promise. With that, I've said my sorry piece, and need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid.
Meine Hastra Mistrariel Idalion Thras Annas
It is done. Both charge and charm have been committed into your care. To you, I commit into care Gale himself. I count on you to shepherd him well on this strangest of journeys.
All right.
On my honor, I'm not sure yet I can say the same.
Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the skies-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, an ocean born in lonely hours, come ebb, come flow, come all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Elminster. I'm glad she chose you.
And Elminster, of course, was never here. I agree. Good scene. Good voice actor. Here's, Yeah, no, I agree, Bragwin. I'm pretty sure that Mystra has said, yeah, go kill yourself. And Elminster's like, see if you can find another way. If you can. Deities directly involving is something that's always discouraged in this setting, mostly by other deities and also Ea, who's a dick. But there's something I haven't talked about yet, and I'm hesitant to even do so because I've already had people complain about how much I know about this setting, spoiling things for them, because they haven't beat the game yet, and I have already put together pieces that they didn't have the knowledge to put together. So all I'm going to say is, the unique method of Illithid procreation would absolutely be of concern to the deities of this setting if it happened en masse. And that's actually all I'm going to say. I'm guessing that's what has Mystra spooked.
An audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. But those are hard to come by these days.
Oh, yeah, and Mystra would probably go ahead and, if nothing else, give him a spot in her particular afterlife, regardless of resurrection. I always imagined Elminster to be more imposing.
The Doddering Act is merely an illusion, one he's most adept at maintaining. Elminster is the most formidable wizard in the realms. Perhaps in existence. For Mystra to have sent him, the severity of her bidding could not be clearer, or weigh more heavily on me. Time seems so infinite when you're young. A month is an age. A year is a lifetime. It is a strange feeling to realize how little of it one might have left.
You're seriously considering doing it?
Of course. We offer the clearest solution to our problem. All I have to do is find the right place and time, close my eyes, and let go. Then the slate will be clean. Wrongs will be righted, the absolute will be gone, and I along with it.
So that's it. Suicide mission.
Possibly the most spectacular one ever conceived. But essentially, yes.
What is this, Mass Effect 2?
Time, in more ways than one. Perhaps this is how it must be. That remains ahead of us for now. The heart of the Absolute must be discovered before I can stop its beating.
Look, I'm not letting you just kill yourself because Mistra's spooked.
Let's save such certainty for the moment such a decision is upon us. You may feel differently once we know what we're truly up against.
Look, I'm like 99% certain I already know what the Absolute is. I don't think we're going to need to blow up a city to do it.
I can't believe Mistra's demanding Gale sacrifice himself to destroy the Absolute. It's just a waste of a perfectly good cult that we could be controlling. And a waste of a perfectly good Gale, I suppose.
Okay, when Asterian's pissed off about something, that's a little bit wild.
I can't believe Mystra actually expects Gale to just sacrifice himself like that. Seems like a waste of a fine mind.
Yeah, that's one way to put that.
Oh, was that Gale's granddad?
That was Elminster.
Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. But all right. Must have had something important to say to Gale if he came all this way. Good news, I hope.
Yeah, so Gale has a bomb in his chest, and Mystra asked him to use it to blow up the heart of the Absolute.
Whoa now, he's got a... Well, I guess that would explain a little, but... Mystra? I mean, this is a lot to take in. What's he going to do?
That's a good question. I think he's of several minds at the moment.
Tell him to pick the right one. Or better yet, I'll do it. Fucking wizards, man. They always need help picking the simple, obvious option. If Mystra can't think of another way to stop the Absolute than sacrificing Gale, she's no god worth worshipping. I'll say that to Gale in, you know, gentle terms.
No comment.
A shame my first brush with the famed Elminster couldn't be a tad more optimistic. Listen, I might invoke the Triad from time to time, appeal to Helm, but I'm no man of faith. Not like Gale. I don't know what drives a man to consider his own death, among countless others, to be an appropriate exchange for his goddess's forgiveness. To me, it all sounds like nonsense. The faith that matters most is that which you hold in yourself, in the ones that most matter to you. Big Bomb be damned. Gale's got everything he needs to defeat the Absolute already. Talent, nerve, and powerful allies at his side. I hope he'll come to see that.
Yeah, two things, real quick. First, I know this is kind of a me and my personality thing, but I've always liked Helm. He's one of my favorite of the not evil deities in Forgotten Realms. And I hesitate on that because I would honestly call Helm good, even though he is neutral. In fact, I believe he's true neutral. I was just looking it up here. Excuse me. Nope, I'm wrong. He's lawful neutral. That makes more sense. But either way, he's always struck me as a good person, even if he is not actually, you know, good aligned. Just... Second, Will, I've already been liking you this whole time. You're an idiot, but I like you. I just wanted to say that. It's probably too orderly for you, Evo.
Elminster. Even the Githyanki have heard tell of the Sage of Shadowdale. Some of his works have been translated to Tirsu. That doesn't mean his every word carries wisdom, however. Near as I can tell, Mystra demands Gale's faith, but holds no faith in him. Why else would she demand Gale sacrifice himself, and perhaps so many others? Does she not think he can destroy the Absolute with his own immense talents? Does she not know the mighty company that he keeps? Demanding Vlaakith may be, but she acts for the good of the Githyanki people. Mystra is concerned only for herself. Perhaps he'd find forgiveness in a fiery death. But I can't help but wonder why he'd want it at all.
They keep having the militant fascist zealot talking way too much sense. Like, that's worrisome. Yeah, man, I was trying to find a list of deities. I'm having a bad time finding a nice codified list. There's too many. There's way, way, way too many. There's just, God, there's so many. Yeah, I noticed everyone in camp is against that. That's, I think, the first time every single one of my party members has been unified on a specific point. Which is interesting. Interesting question, Triaxia. I agree with that, Entity. There's no reason... This may sound strange, but I don't like the fact that I have to go talk to each person individually for stuff that very easily could be a group convo. Some CRPGs bypass that. They have group convos where you just kind of debate things out as a group or a team. Hell, even Tor did that, if you remember. Periodically. Damn, it's not actually going to tell me, is it? I was looking for, like, which deities are chaotically aligned to see if there was one that Eva would actually like, but there's no list of by you know, domain or whatever. Or if there is, it'd probably take too long to find. So let's just move on. Yeah, Tales of Arise did that, and then did that, and did that. I've been given a crucial task to clear the entrance for the Grimforge for future expeditions. True Soul Nere will follow once the entrance is cleared. You know, now that I've killed him mercilessly. As I make my way to the entrance, I can't help but feel excitement. What might we find here that Ketheric created so long ago, now sealed by the curse? Grimforge could hold untold treasures for my Absolute's uses. I will continue to explore and document my findings. The entrance is currently blocked by vines and rubble. Quite cursed. Explosives ought to do the job, but I'm not as experienced as I should be. I set the explosives up with care, though I admit I'm almost afraid to detonate them. There's no telling what power these cursed vine holds. Well, cool. Oh god, Illustre, aka I already forgot how to pronounce her name.
Here we go.
Is Timora chaotic? Let me double check that, because I know Timora, she's right. Joaquin might be chaotic as well, now that you say that. Nope,
The
Joaquin is
shadow
neutral.
curse. I tried to picture it in my head, but this is a lot.
Do you feel it? The chill on your skin, in your lungs. This darkness is diseased.
This is no ordinary darkness. It feels powerful and familiar. These lands have been blessed by Lady Shah. You must learn more about her presence here.
Selune is apparently chaotic good.
I've seen darkness like this before. It's unsettling.
Only way to Moonrise, unfortunately.
Fun.
How much further can I go?
Yeah, this is loverly.
I can feel the shadow's power here, but they don't seem to be harming me. The shadow curse. It doesn't seem to affect me like it does others. Not as badly, at least. Do you know what this means? I must be blessed. Lady Shah is protecting me where others are left to face her wrath. She loves me. She must do.
I hate to interrupt, but that could be something else.
Carried away? Hardly. The proof is right there. Just be grateful someone can handle this place. Lady Shah wouldn't bless me like this for no reason. There must be something she wants of me. Those signs we found about Dark Justiciars, perhaps they were no coincidence. In either case, I need to watch for any place dedicated to Lady Shah. A temple, perhaps.
I just had a really horrible thought, and I bet it's possible, depending on player choice and or save rolls. What do you want to bet that we could try to, you know, help her to go down a better path and fail, and she becomes a devotee of Shar? Like an actual devotee of Shar? Which would mean we'd have to kill her at that point. Like, straight up. There's no... I would be quite sad if we had to kill Shadowheart, but... whatever.
The Dark Lady shields me. I can feel her.
Those who die in the shadows are cursed to remain there forever. These undead have reduced hit points and strength, are resistant to necrotic damage, and cannot use spell or weapon actions. Yeah, no kidding, Lord Harriman.
Better not be cursed.
Harpers. Great. Alright, let's go talk to them willingly. Me, by myself. You three stay up here. Actually, you come down too.
This darkness, it's too much.
What?
Stay together.
What?
Keep to the light.
I didn't get to see the tutorial. I didn't even get to read the damn thing.
Stop! Who's there?
I'm an escaped lunatic. Be careful, or the madman will take over. My name's Runner. Who are you?
There's come closer. Hands up. Jonas, move in!
I mean, you can work with some Harpers. So maybe this will be one of the good Harpers.
Jonas! I'm here! Where are you?
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not.
I can't see anything! Something's wrong.
Follow my voice! Come back to the light!
Who's there? Meg? Is that...
Jonas?
Nope.
There you are. Come. Join me.
Jonas.
Abandon them and hope they die. Try to save them. Get ready to fight. Or move. I'll take care. Yeah, no. Let's do this.
To arms!
Yeah, that does not take more than a minute. So, the Shadow Curse is a powerful threat that lurks and devours in the darkness. Surround yourself with light to avoid its most lethal effects. Whoa. Oh my god, they have like the full round of everything before we can even move. Oh, hey, I can take an action. Okay, cool. So, alright, let me think about this layout. This is bad, and I was just moving my people, too, and the game didn't even let me. Alright. These are basic shadows, so thank God for small favors. Doing.
The curse cannot penetrate its glow.
Yep, we have the light spell on. Thanks. Okay. Go ahead and dash. Get down there. Get down there.
My path be true.
Surrounds are. Hopefully. And go ahead and pop surge. Yeah, shadows can be really irritating to fight if you're not in any way set up for it. I'm not going to burn an evasive on this setup.
Well, so much for peace.
Finish them all!
Yeah, shadows like to drain, which I noticed we haven't found any draining enemies yet. Which is good, because that makes us better than Baldur's Gate 2. But, I continue to be useless, as is my want. A Bardic Inspire you.
Handy little trick.
And we're gonna pop. Roll badly. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted.
Let's go.
Alright, first and foremost, kill this thing. You. Jump. Camera back, please. Point make it.
Count on me.
Switch weapons. And plink. Thing that has 1 health. Back to melee. Keep moving. Over here.
Let's finish this.
Get up your bar a little bit.
On my way.
Take two.
Ow. Oh, she's dead. Just healed her too. And he's dead from the shadow curse. Cool.
Let my name be known.
And we rolled a 1, like you do. Stay there. And that's all the Harpers dead. Cool. That's optimal outcome. I forgot to. We'll do it right now.
This is gonna feel good. Say bye-bye.
Sweep the lessers first.
Need to stay focused.
Get down here by me. The one I haven't used, Blade to Roll, and actually have no plans to use because it was given to me by a butler who's like, yeah, killing is so wonderful. Yeah, no, I'm not using that damn thing.
On the move.
Time to push my luck again.
Yeah, pretty much Kira White Noise. I may not be a fan of Mystra, but she's like it goes down from her, you know. There are other things I will deal with a lot less than her.
Ready for this?
Group up, group up, group up. Cool, so they're all dead. We at level 6 though, so that's nice. We've received reports of increased cult activity near the last light. There are larger groups moving than ever moving through the area. If they're gathering strength, we need to know. Take your unit, patrol the hills to the east. Observe and report back. Do not engage unless you have no other choice. Watch yourself. Watch the shadows. Jaheira. Yeah, they're dead, Jaheira. You sent them to their death. So don't worry. Everything's in balance. I will admit that a lot of my irritation about Jaheira boils down to a gameplay issue rather than a story issue. It's Fee from Skyward Sword, right? So I don't actually know if I like Jaheira as a character, because I've never had the opportunity to decide if I like her as a character.
On my way.
Speak the... So, let's chat.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Why were you here?
Orders. Scouting the shadows.
Where'd you come from?
Last light.
What's your profession?
Teacher. And Harper agent.
What's your name?
Lysandra.
Okay. Congrats, Pillars of Snow.
The corpse does not. The corpse does not.
What about the guy who turned?
The corpse has.
Okay. Cool. I gain Call Lightning. I gain Fire... Actually, that might not be a bad idea. Congratulations, Ross. Wait until you meet his sister. I hear she's amazing. Oh, this is a no-brainer. We're gonna get haste. And... as much as there's some fun things to get, I'm gonna get Mass Healing Word. This doesn't need to be here. Stick with that for now.
Attention!
She gets one more rage charge, which is actually really, really useful. I'm going to keep going with Bear, though. That has proven quite well. Carrying capacity is doubled and have advantage on strength checks. That's a lot. Once per day, +5 movement. Honey Badger. If you're poisoned, frightened, or charmed at the start of your turn, you have a 50% chance to begin raging without expending a rage charm. Honestly, I hate to be boring, but I think I'm going to go with Bear again. Just advantage on strength checks. It's either that or Honey Badger. Poisoned, frightened, or charmed. You know what? I changed my mind. Let's go with Honey Badger.
Action, not reaction.
We gain a feat because we're a fighter. That's how that works. Let's see. Oh my god, Evo. Hey, Maverick. Honestly, that's my default debate. The only thing that tempts me even close is Sentinel. So here's what Sentinel does. When an enemy in melee range attacks an ally, you may use a reaction to make a weapon attack against that enemy. Target ally must not have the Sentinel feat. You also gain advantage on Oppies, and when you hit a creature with an Oppie, it can no longer move for the rest of its turn. The first half of that is so-so, but the second half of that is pretty nice, and you'll notice I've been Oppie building her in general. However, we still only get the one, and if it improved that, I think I'd go with it, but it doesn't, so I think we're going to be very, very boring and have 20 strength. We can respect that later if we change our mind. Yeah, combat expertise, I would honestly consider that, but whatever. Nope, I'm good.
Looking ahead.
Okay, so, now that that's all dealt with. Hang on. So we went through all the Underdark to end up here, right? Which then leads us down to here, our destination. But if we went through the past, we would end up here, which is closer. Why did we go through the Underdark to go farther?
Should mind my step. It's been corrupted by the shadows. It would be wise to leave it alone.
As it's true, we've only had the one encounter so far. Nice encounter, but yeah. Listen, lied to us. I mean... Make sure we save. I mean, everyone's heard of the whip build, right, Blacklow? So for those who don't know,
This place is protected. You might find allies here, or at least supplies.
I forget the exact specifics of how it worked, but you have a whip, which gives you reach, which allows you to do more oppies, and you get in range, and you have a feat which allows you to like attack and then do a back step, like a 5-foot step each attack. And your attacks, because of the whip, provoke trip attacks. So you try to trip the enemy each time, and you just trip.
God's blood, this is heavy.
Oh, nice, Maverick.
You there! Step forward and keep your hands off your weapons. Who are you?
Jack of all trades, master of plenty. Charmed, I'm sure.
We'll see how charmed you are in a minute. Just keep your hands where I can see them and follow me.
Okay.
Come. Jahira!
Hi. Just this once, I wish people would simply say hello.
Hello.
Could you just explain why you're doing this?
Absolutely. This is why we're here, you see. It is a curious creature that hides all manner of secrets. But if there's one thing that we know, it's that it knows its own kind. You should never have come here, true soul.
I accept my fate.
Stop! What are you doing? He's the one who saved us!
He's the one who protected the Emerald Grove.
Hi, Mole.
Didn't leave a goblin standing. Not so bad to hang around with either. Saved 2 of my friends. One from a harpy, and one from a mad druid with a snake. Didn't make a fuss of our thieving either. I pretty much trust him with my life.
A true soul with a mind of his own? How is that possible?
That's a good question, honestly. Which we still haven't answered. But we do have this artifact.
What in the hells is that thing?
I don't really know, but I'll go ahead and tell you what I do know.
Congratulations. You've earned yourself the benefit of the doubt. Hear me, Harpers. All clear. At ease. I'll not pretend to understand what that artifact is. But I'm old and wise enough to recognize a sliver of hope when it crawls out of the dark. Tell me, why have you come here?
I'm here on holiday. No, I'm here to kill the Absolute.
Then you found an ally in me. For that is precisely why I am here. There's food in the inn over there. Beds too if you require rest. Aloe oil in the cupboard, in case the vines gave you a rash. Settle in. Then come join me for a drink. You may just be the godsend we've been praying for.
Salmon might be knocking around here, right?
Yeah, I noticed several of the refugees are here.
I bet they're close. Watching us.
Oh my god, soldier. That's Jaheira. The Jaheira.
Yeah, I played Baldur's Gate 2 as well.
Don't you know the whole story? Years ago, over a century, Jaheira was part of a group that saved Baldur's Gate from Sarevok, a Baal sport trying to plunge the city into war. My mum used to tell us stories about them. The legends who protected the city from evil. She said Jaheira was a powerful druid. Adamant. Tough. I've told myself those stories 1,000 times since. I never thought I'd meet Jaheira. She's a hero, and I was always some outer city kid. Can't believe she wants to talk to us about working together. What a day!
I just had a horrible thought. What if Sarevok's in this friggin' game?
It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating.
It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
Yeah, he better not be. I never liked Sarevok as a villain or as what happened to him in the first expansion of Baldur's Gate 2, so... we'll see. Oh my god, the stuttering.
What's up for discussion?
Hey! That's close enough. Artifact or no, I don't like the likes of you crashing our party.
Give it a rest, Alfred. We need all the goddamned help we can get.
What's the party I'm crashing?
Rescue party.
Not that you'll give a triple shot damn, but we were ambushed by them bloody cultists. Bastards torched the pigsty we were staying in and made off with the Grand Duke of Baldur's Gate himself.
Yeah. I don't suppose Councillor Floric made it here?
Sure did. For all the good that does us.
She's inside. One of the ground floor chambers.
Guess you need to be a goddamned counselor to get room and board around here.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Watching us.
Yeah, considering that this is obviously a talkie spot, let's go ahead and grab a hard save here. Down here. And yeah, let's pause a little bit early. Get a lunch break, and then we'll come back and we'll see what's going on here. So I'll be back in a bit.